Yo, what's up, YouTube and Twitch? Good morning. Hello, everybody. Yo, happy Wednesday. Fuck, we're halfway through the week already, eh? Cheers, boys. Let's get rolling with the black coffee. Tim Hortons Dark Roast. Yo, Timmy's, come on, man. We're looking for that sponsorship, buddy. Can't start a Detroit Tesco stream without the Timmy's coffee. Oh, what do we got here, Fatals? Yo, guys coming in. Guys coming in crazy this morning. Holy shit. That's funny. Yo, what's up, boys? Hey, fans. How's it going, man? Dang. Cheers, boys. Yo, I'm just waking up here. We got to get cranking on this fucking coffee. I almost called it a beer. Oh, I wish it was a beer. Hey, that's for later, right? That's for later. Hey. Boys, look, we're back on PoE2 today. All right, how about you? Doing all right, man. Doing all right, brother. Hopefully you have a good day at work, homie. Or if you got the day off, even better. Yo, we are back. Hey, yo, what's up, Belnoth? Yo, what's up, Corey? How's it going, boys? Yo, good morning, everybody. Guys, look, we are back on PoE2. And, yo, yesterday we finished a campaign. It only took 2 streams, not even 2 streams. 1.5 streams to go through the whole campaign. Interludes are done. Now, well, what do we have to do? Keep leveling up. Slowly improvising and improving the build. Keyword improvising for sure. And figure it out. Maybe we can make Galvanic fields sick as fuck. I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, let's jump in. And boys, happy Wednesday. Hope y'all are having a good week so far. Cheers. Oh yeah, dude. Those first few sips of coffee, absolutely glorious as always. Okay, boys, check it out. We are on the Shaman. I do have all of my ascendancy points. Currently level 65. I leveled up a little bit last night after, after finishing the interludes. Put on basic gear. And, yeah. The goal is keep leveling up. Do some maps. See how we're feeling. What needs improvement. What we can add. I currently have 220 spirit, which I need to figure out what to do with. So, yeah. I'll probably end up chucking on a cast on ailment or cast on crit, maybe even elemental, elemental infusion or whatever it's called. We'll see. We got to set it all up. I want to spend some time kind of browsing unique items in case maybe want to use a new unique shield or something. I'm not too sure. Are you still trying to put thorns into this? Yeah, for now. Realistically, I don't know if that's going to be the final play. At the moment, Thorns is kind of my idea to help generate shocks without using another ability. And it's working. It's working. But I do still want to explore other ideas to generate shocks without physically having to cast something else. So that's the idea, but we'll stick with the Thorns for now. Look, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 runes of lightning thorns, runes of great tithing, or a greater rune of tithing. So we'll see how she goes, eh? Does your main skill not shock? It does not, unfortunately. No, yeah, check it out. So if we look at the description here, actually I can't because UI bug, but if you look in the details of Galvanic Field, it says cannot shock. And I did some testing. Unfortunately, any supports that generate other lightning abilities within here also do not shock. So it seems the cannot shock line takes precedence over anything, including supports. So, you know, the living lightning or shock conduction or any other supports I put in will not shock, unfortunately. But, you know, let's get rolling here. Let's go start a, let's go, freaking man, I can't look at any of the details on my skills because it's all being underleveled here. I don't know what my crit chance is. We could slap in a crit, cast on ailment, but I don't even know what I would want to use. Can you make it electrocute? Oh, that's a question, actually. I think the electrocute support normally makes it go, like it converts shock to electrocute, right? I wouldn't assume it would work. Let's see here. Lightning damage from supported skills contributes to electrocution buildup. Hey, maybe actually. That's a good idea, Fatals. Yeah, supported skills cannot shock. Makes it electrocute. Supported skills trigger voltaic fulmination on killing electrocuted enemies. Yo, let's try it. There's that lineage here. I need to look through lineage gems. And I think there's another electrocute support, isn't there? Let's see, electrocute. Fatals. See, you know what, brother? It's always good having your mind kind of working on things as well. Let's see. Supported skills cannot inflict shock. Lightning damage from supported skills contributes to electrocution. Okay, so the lineage support's just better in every way, because we also get a trigger from it, which is pretty sweet. Let's see. Voltaic Fulmination. Deals lightning damage equal to 5% of corpse's maximum life. Oh, that's pretty nice. I have no idea what the triggered thing on that support is. Maybe it'll be fun. Yeah, it looks like it's a max health dealer, so kind of like a corpse explosion kind of thing. Hey, I'm down to try that out. But before we jump into a map, let's check it let's look at some other lineage supports. Maybe something else kind of would stand out, eh? Let's see. I'm also realizing I probably want to fit in scavenged plating somehow, because that'll crank my thorns damage. Excuse me. Sorry. Oh, jeez. At first, I was thinking I wouldn't be using scavenge plating, because I was thinking, oh, it does physical thorns. But no, scavenge plating only reads thorns. It doesn't specify the damage type. So if I can figure out armor break, I think that would also be very nice. But yeah, something like this. I know there's the Ull's Nettles Embrace, which makes chaos damage break armor. But it scales off of physical, and I don't have that, so that wouldn't do much. But maybe there's another lineage that would work for me. Let's take a look here. Or... Trying to think of ways to break armor. I could also incorporate Searle's Grit. Potentially. Why do you want to break armor if you're not doing fizz damage? Yeah, no, that's exactly it, eh? Because, well, so you need armor break to stack scavenged plating. That's the thing. So you only get stacks as you break armor. So it would simply be to scale up the thorns damage, as well as your armor, because it also gives you more armor. Yeah, I would need some kind of, like, some way to make lightning damage break armor, and I don't know if that's a thing without, like, doing some kind of conversion, but I don't... Maybe there's some way, but... Yeah, scavenge plating might not be the play. It does crank up thorns damage nicely, though. If I could fit it in, I would, but we'll see. Maybe something pops up, eh? Maybe something pops up. Alright, let's see here. Surpassing chance to gain a power charge. Oh, you know what I did realize, though? I'm level 65 now. I can put in Dominus's Grasp. Oh, that's actually huge. And Diala's Desire. Wait, hold on. I didn't even realize, but I hit a fantastic fantastic breakpoint just now. If you don't intend to use thorns later on into the build, is it worth trying to work out how to make armor break and scavenge plating now? I mean, that's a fair question. All I do know is that scavenge plating, like, quadruples thorns damage, so it definitely would smooth things out, but, that's a detail I'll look into later if armor break is a thing. Hey, yo, Mad Dog, thank you for the follow, homie. Welcome in, brother. How's it going? Okay, boys, check it out. Let me take out Elemental Focus. Biggest scam ever. Overabundance. Kinda nice. Don't think I need it, though. I think I can get rid of that. I'm not really doing, like, Orb Limit, Storm Limit. At the moment, I have +1 from my tree, and it's fine enough. Okay? So, look, number 1. Diala's Desire. That gives us another 5% quality. Still only at 2 chains, but I can crank that up if I change my Anoint, or if I slap on my quality belt. Might be worth. Dominus's Grasp doubles the amount of chains. Absolutely fantastic. You know what? Let me go ahead and slap this belt in. I think I can put it on now. Where is my belt? I got the... Oh, yo, Mad Dog with the sub. Thank you, homie, brother, man. Thank you so much, dude. That's very kind of you. Welcome in, brother. Might as well. Hey, cheers, dude. Thank you so much for the T1 sub. I appreciate that, homie. I hope you're having a fantastic day so far, dude. Okay, I had a belt somewhere. Where's my spirit belt? Oh, here it is, right here. Okay. Or not my spirit belt, my quality belt. That's my AoE belt. Here we go. Okay, look, we put this one on. We're going to lose all resistances. What made you decide to play Shaman? Simply just because of Thorns. So Shamans have really nice bonded modifiers on Thorns runes. Check it out. Look, each rune gives 15% increased Thorns damage. So very nice. And when you're stacking a ton of these, Hey, that adds up. That was the main thought process. But otherwise, I mean, Shaman just has some general tankiness and some nice gain as extra damage, which is also good for Thorns. So here we are. Started PoE2 as a warrior, then played Oracle Plants. Nice, nice, dude. Yo, Mad Dog, same. Actually, you know what? That's a lie. My first playthrough ever was on a witch, but then my first League character was also a warrior. What ascendancy did you go with? I went with Warbringer. So you're gonna switch to Oracle? Yeah, probably, dude. It's nice to have a druid leveled up, you know. We can just start blasting so many builds, dude. Like actually so many builds. Okay, so look, let me swap out a whole bunch of the gear here. I need to figure out attributes. Warbringer then swapped to Titan. Dude, nice, man. Nice. Hey, shout out Warbringer, bro. That's my homeboy right there. Warbringer's the homeboy. Alright, lads. We have a lot of work to do on the build today. Okay, so let's see. So check it out. When I put that belt on, which gave me another 10% quality, we're still only getting 2 chains. I think the UI might be bugged. Hold on, let me get another Galvanic wand with a natural level 15. There's this weird UI bug where if your wand has a level 20 skill in it and it's downscaling it because of your character's level, you're unable to look at the stats on your wand. It's not really ideal. Hey Trash, what's up, dude? Morning, brother. You can use the body armor that's made of rings and give lightning, chains, and quality. Oh, yeah, that'd be cool, eh? That'd be pretty sweet, Fatals. Okay, so let's see. When we do Diala's Desire... Hold on, let me waste some etchers on this. Okay. Let me see here. We're pressing all the wrong buttons. Okay, so that gives us 3 chains. Okay, so the UI is definitely just bugged. So I'm currently at 3 bonus chains. And I believe if I do the Paragon Anoint, that will get me up to 4 chains. The question is that stronger than the Lucky Lightning damage that I've put on? Probably not. So how much do I get if I take that belt off? At 2 chains. Okay. Okay. I think I'll keep the belt on for now. It's pretty cool. And having additional quality is pretty sweet, I'll be honest. 10% from the belt, and then Paragon could give us 5. Yeah, that's cool. Not sure if I'll fully lean into additional quality. Probably not, but it's interesting to play with. The Lord Weave with the Gamble Ring and the Lightning Chain Ring, as well as 3rd modifier. It's pretty insane. For me, you have 100% rarity, immune to chill and freeze, quality, and allies gain chaos. Damn, dude, that's a nice chest, Fatals. Yeah, that's really cool, man. What the heck? That's awesome, actually. Okay, so look, with the belt we get +3 chains. Without it, we get +2. Good to know. Good to know. Actually, hold on. Let me check it without Diala's. What are we at without Diala's? +2. Okay, so I don't even need Diala's Desire necessarily. Yeah, 20% gives us +2 by default, so I would need another 20% for an additional +2. So I'm presumably 10% without Diala's would give us to get us to +3, right? Yeah, okay, so every 10% is another 1 chain. Okay, that's good to know. Every 10% is an additional 1 chain. So, okay, I don't need Diala's then, unless I'm using the Paragon Anoint. Which I'm kind of tempted to be honest, but that doesn't help with mapping, does it? Okay, we'll put that aside for now. Still trying to get Palm of the Dreamer. How much are those going for, Mad Dog? Let's see. Palm of the Dreamer. Honestly, what a crazy item, dude. It's so powerful. It's so good for clearing. 128 Divine Orbs. It's a cool one, man. It's a cool one. It's not good on every build, but on the builds that it is, oh man, is it ever powerful. Oh, buddy, is it ever powerful. All right. So what do we see here? No matter what, we're going to be using Dominus Grasp. I'm going to try out this Eonir's Thunder, see what that's like. And Electrocution is just like a CC, right? It's an ailment that interrupts the target's actions and prevents them from performing any action in the last 5 seconds. That's what I had a lot on Enervating Nova. That ability was really good for electrocuting, just by default. That was a fun build. Only lightning damage from hits with specific skills or effects contributes to electrocution. Other sources of lightning damage will not build up. Okay, so this basically would just give our main ability a bit of CC, right? And I guess we do get a trigger. I'm curious to see what this trigger is like, so let's actually throw that in. And then we'll keep Zenith for damage. We'll take out Living Lightning for now. I guess I'll keep Dialas. May as well put +1 in there. Okay. So we got that. We got some of the old gear. Okay, let me slap on a resist belt for now. Now I need dex. I need to figure out dexterity. How much strength do I need for overwhelming? I'll probably end up taking this off. Okay, I need a bunch more attributes. The stun is fun, right? It's pretty nice. Yeah, it is nice having CC. I mean, it's defenses essentially, right? Okay, so how does one go about getting dex? It would be cool to rock 2 Levin stones still. I probably won't end up doing that, but we'll see, we'll see. Okay. Maybe I'll just use 1. The chains are cool, though. I like the idea of chains. Let's see, how many would it have in total? Let's actually check. So Galvanic Field by default chains 3 times. I have an additional 2, so that's 5. I have 1 chain on the tree. That's 6. 7, 8. Do I have other sources of chain? I guess it's only 8 chains so far, so that would be doubled with Dominus Grasp. So 16 chains. So we get more value out of this the more chains I get. So I do kind of want to try that, you know? And it's also nice, too, with Living Lightning, because that support also chains, right? So we get a ton of value out of it. Levinstone can be used in the Lore Weave. Yeah. Or we could get it on the Lore Weave as well, and use 2 Levinstones and do full chaining action. Yeah, lots of ideas to explore, that's for sure. Okay, how do I get the dexterity for these boots? I need to figure this out. Firstly, I need to get rid of these gloves. These gloves are doing nothing for me. So let me go buy a random pair of gloves here. I probably have some. Man, I'm really low in attributes, eh? I guess to be fair, I am only level 65, right? I am only level 65 still. But I'm feeling pretty low on stats right now. I might even have to come and grab these int nodes for now, just to kind of free things up. 3 points away. Maybe, yeah, let me respec a few points, just to kind of fit the gear. Did you not put a 5th slot onto your scepter? 5th slot? Not yet, no. It's a cheap random scepter. I want to buy one a little bit better, Getting there, eh? One step at a time, lads. One step at a time. Okay, this gives me strength, actually, so I probably don't want to get rid of that point. Okay, let me take out some AoE for now. It's going to feel a little bad, but this will at least alleviate a little bit, you know? This will alleviate a little bit. So we can swap out some of that int. Level 17, 113. Okay, I don't even need 159 int yet. I'm too low level. Are you wanting specifically the lightning one? I'm undecided. At the moment I'm trying it. I may end up going to a focus just for nice stats, damage. I might use a shield. Not too sure yet. Haven't figured that one out. Okay, let's see. So we got to swap some of this int out for dex. So let's go and do that. Okay, perfect. So now I can wear my boots. That's beauty. Now, I need to get some gloves. What do I want? I probably have some nice gloves here I could use. Max life, armor. Oh yeah, these are beauty. Look, triple res. Level 80. Okay, I gotta level up for those ones. I need to level up. Cheap stat gloves? Yeah. I'll just have to get whatever for now. I don't need to worry too much about attributes yet, because I'm still very low level. So we'll get more as we go. Maybe get something with a nice triple res. Also, my lightning res is kind of going crazy. I guess the purity of lightning doesn't help yet. Oh, that's a lot of lightning res, huh? Where else am I getting lightning res? I guess from my boots, eh? Jeez, we got all the lightning res you'll ever need. Holy shit, that's kind of crazy. I'm also not super set on the Covenant. I'll likely end up swapping some of that out. The Leech is pretty nice, but we'll see. We will see. Okay, so let's buy a random stat glove, random nice little armor glove for super cheap, just for now. And then as we go and get more levels up in maps, that's the main thing. So we need fire res, cold res, and maybe lightning, or maybe chaos. Probably don't need to worry about that too much. Alright, let's just do full armor for now to keep it easy. Still haven't fully thought of all the defenses yet. You do Sacred Flame or Palm of the Dreamer over normal Palm Scepters. Sacred Flame is very nice, yes. Also, with the Lightning Scepter, I was testing if the lightning strikes from it shock, and they don't seem to. I'm not sure if it's because they're just not dealing enough damage or what, but yeah, they didn't really seem to be contributing to shock. So yeah, the Lightning Scepter will likely be swapped out. Likely be getting swapped out. Lord Weave also gives 82 max elemental res. Man, that's crazy, bro. That's a disgust. So you got a disgusting Lord Weave, huh? Yeah, that's probably something I'll have to spend some time crafting, man. That seems like super, super powerful. Very cool. Okay, let's see. 100 max life, dual res. You know what? This is good for 3 exalts. I will take it. Can you get cast speed on gloves? I don't think so, right? But you could craft it. You could craft cast speed on gloves. By default, I think it's attack speed. These don't have very much armor, but that's alright. That's alright. Yeah, no shift. Yeah, it's just I think one of the new alloys you can put, cast speed on gloves. Alright, quick little double slam and we're chilling. There you go. Look at that. That's pretty good. Chuck in a random fire res here. We can go start doing some maps, boys. Look, I gotta get some XP. Gotta get some XP. It's that simple. Okay, let's go see how the chaining looks, and then potentially we'll throw this bad boy on. And, yeah. We're looking decent. We're looking decent. Let's go explore what the Voltaic Fulmination looks like. Attack speed naturally. Yeah, that's right. Explosion, let's see. Wow, level 26. Oh, that's interesting, actually. So, because my Galvanic field on my wand is a level 19, of course now it's being scaled down to 15 because of my character level. If you look at the ability in Eonir's Thunder, which is supported, it says it's level 26. So it's using, like, the full level of my wand and not being downscaled. That's interesting. Or maybe it is and it's just not showing properly, but that's kind of cool. Wasn't able to make it yesterday. Where are we at? Yesterday, just finished the campaign, finished the interludes. I'm level 65, so still pretty early on. Gear is still not really a thing. Just gotta level up. Gotta level up and keep playing with some ideas, you know? Yeah, slowly but surely we're going to be exploring what we can do. But first, I want to see what the Voltaic Fulmination even looks like. So this pops when, let's see. Look at that. Deal 16% of the corpse's maximum life. That's pretty good, man. Supported skills trigger voltaic fulmination on killing electrocuted enemies. I think I'll need to go into a higher level area. Oh, hold on. Let me turn off Blasphemy there. I do temporarily, I was running Repulsion in Blasphemy. Wait, so are these blue explosions the voltaic fulmination? I think it is. Oh, that's just nice free damage. Hold on, wait, let me take this out. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so no explosions. Interesting, so that's just giving a nice free explosion. That's pretty good, man. Did you discover lightning explosion clear? Well, not discover, but it's just on this one. Eonir's Thunder. Look, it makes it so skills can't shock, and no worries, because Galvanic Field can't shock anyways, but it makes us, give us electrocution, and it also gives us a lightning max health explosion, which is pretty neat. So look, I just turn on my buff so the Galvanic Field spawns, and then, yeah, the corpses explode for 16% of their max life. Look, I don't even press anything. All I have to do is turn on my buff. Because Galvanic Field, it's a self-buff, and then when an enemy is shocked, it consumes the buff, and it drops a Galvanic Field. Troy, how are you? Yo, Smoggy, what's up, dude? Hey, how's it going, boys? And then, of course, the Scepter currently is just proccing, like, occasional lightning bolts, but this can be swapped out, realistically. Although, I must say, Scepters are very nice. For the amount of spirit that you get, dude, it's so great. How are you shocking Living Lightning? Thorns. Yeah, look, I have a bunch of greater runes of tithing. And, of course, Crown of the Pale King. And Briar Patch. But yeah, right now it's just my thorns doing shocks. So it's kind of just happening passively. And I think maybe the Guided Tempest Shrine might occasionally do shocks. Yeah, I think it did right there. But I'm not actually sure. Hey, we leveled up too. If you swap the Scepter for Palm of the Dreamer, then you get even more damage on death. Yeah, Palm of the Dreamer is very nice. Definitely, definitely. Double Explosion. Do explosions stack like that, Fatals? That's actually something I've always wondered. I'm not too sure. Okay, with these points, I'm going to go right back into AoE here. Yeah, and on Shaman, yeah, so getting a bunch of Thorns damage. So look, I have 6,600 Thorns, and that's without Scavenged Plating, man. That's like without any Thorns on my gear. That's only from the runes and the bonded modifier, so like pretty good, dude. I have no Thorns gear on, other than Pale King and Briar Patch, I guess. But this is giving me physical Thorns, and we don't care about physical Thorns. It's just the Lightning Thorns we care about. Yeah, man, dude. Eonir's Thunder seems to be a really good support for this. It just gives us free explosions. And then the chains, dude, triple lineage goes kind of crazy. Triple lineage goes crazy. And then if I get 5%, if I put that belt on, look, I currently put Lightning Rod as my anoint, which gives me lucky lightning damage, which is very strong. I could swap that for Paragon, or forget the name of it. I think Paragon gives me 5 quality. And that would give me 2 additional chains, and then doubled, so 4 additional chains at the sacrifice of losing lucky lightning damage. I don't know what would be better. You don't see why wouldn't both are trigger effects on death. I'd assume it functioned the same as COC. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's because there's like only one corpse to consume or something. I don't know. Yeah, Paragon's the right one. Okay, yeah. But yeah, I mean, this is pretty cool. Realistically, I think I can go ahead and take out Lightning Bolt for my right click. I don't think I even need Lightning Bolt anymore. We'll see in maps, though. Look, we're in a low-level area here, so it's not the greatest test. But maybe I could take out this staff. Does it consume? Okay, so the corpse stays there. Yeah, we'll have to do some testing to see what the best offhand would be. Because I certainly don't need the lightning res from this at the moment. The gain is extra lightning is decent, right? That also helps with the thorns damage. Like if I take this out, we'll see, like lightning thorns currently is 5780. This brings it down to, well, quite low because my thorn skin is in here. But yeah, 2851. So that's a big crank in damage. Of course, thorn skin is like also a huge contributor to it, but interesting, boys. Lots of testing to do today. Lots of testing. All right. Hey, it's got potential, boys. I don't know what to tell you. I think it's got some potential. Let's go run a map here and just see how it's feeling, you know? Go run a map here. I don't know what tier. I'm guessing I can maybe do, like, tier 3, maybe? I'm not sure. Let's do a tier 2 to be safe, okay? We're gonna alk it, we're gonna slam it, we're gonna do all the good stuff. Let's see what kind of stuff we can do here, okay? I do have triple irradiated tablets as well, so it might be a little bit tough, but we'll see, we'll see. I think we should just do some random travel maps here. Everything's incomplete. I have 147 spirit sitting there. What do I do with my spirit? It may not be here to stay if I swap out the scepter. So we'll keep it empty for now. 147 spirit, my god. Okay, let's see. Let's pop open the delirium and take a look here. I don't know if I'm tanky enough to really just tank this fully. I mean, hey, that's not bad. Seeing this really makes me want to shield, though, I'll be honest. Hey, morning, Troy. What shenanigans are you up to today? What's up, system? How's it going? Just, continuing on the Shaman, dude. I'm level 65. Oh, shit. I'm level 66, actually. Got a bunch of leveling to do, bunch of puzzle pieces to fit together. Yeah, the thing about the Thorns approach is I'm currently not very tanky, so I need to change that. And I think that's where a shield will come in. I do want to take a look at unique shields, maybe see if there's something nice out there, unique scepters, or focuses maybe. But yeah, it's kind of turned into like an auto bomber. I didn't mean it to become a bit of an auto bomber. I was really hoping just to be able to cast Galvanic Field more. Also, I need to stay in the field because the chains from Galvanic Field only cast within the field. So I either need more AoE or I need to stay in the dome. That's the main thing. I need to stay in the dome. It'd be generic, super strong focus if you were to get one? Yeah, I think so. Just rare focus, good stats, help crank damage up. That's probably the play, to be honest. And thankfully, I don't need to focus on physical thorns, so that frees up a modifier, right? I only care about lightning thorns damage. So unless I'm doing, like, convert fizz to extra lightning or something, yeah, physical thorns doesn't actually matter. What about cast on ailment, orb of storms? Could definitely do cast on stuff. I could do cast on and get like a bunch of other lightning abilities. I just also don't want to take away from the show too much, you know? But Orb of Storms could be something, huh? You got your Mage Blood on out? No, no Mage Blood. This is just a random, like, triple res belt with some pretty nice resists, honestly. Just to help fill stats for now. What about a build that uses all lightning abilities? Yeah, straight up, eh? I want to see how this performs without Blasphemy. Because at the moment, Blasphemy with Repulsion also has Living Lightning, so let's turn that one out and see how it's performing. I think the Repulsion is contributing a fair amount of damage. I'd be curious to see how quickly I die without the Covenant. These guys aren't really getting shocked, are they? If you're playing Oracle, use Choir of the Storm, also a great option. Yeah, Choir... See, Choir would undoubtedly add a lot of damage. I just want to do my best to make Galvanic Field like the star of the show. That's the thing. So I want to try to not have too many other things proccing. But, of course, I'll likely have to add other things like that, you know, such as Choir. If I'm noticing, can't really scale the damage too much further, you know? But we'll see. We got a long ways to go, boys. A long way to go. I was also trying to think of some way I can incorporate, like a reverse knockback to, like, bring enemies into the center. Also, maybe if I use, like, stationary stuff. Because I want to stay in the Galvanic Field, you know? Elemental resist aura on that rare was preventing shock. Can thorns penetrate? See, that's a good question. I don't see why it wouldn't. Especially since I'm dealing lightning thorns. Presumably if it had, like, elemental weakness and stuff, it would inflict more damage. I could get pen, but I don't know if I'd want to go pen, considering Shaman has exposure already. And I could add in elemental weakness onto blasphemy, which realistically is what I'm going to do right now, actually. The repulsion thing is cool, but it takes too much away from, it takes away too much from frickin', what's it called? Galvanic Field, Jesus, words. Yo, Vitor, what's up, dude? Morning, brother. Does Res prevent electrocute, though? I'm not sure. Res prevent electrocute. I wouldn't imagine so, right? Because it's kind of just like doing like a pin debuff, isn't it? Okay, let's grab elemental weakness. I have a level 8 elemental weakness. We'll go ahead and crank that up as much as possible. What level can I use? Probably 12. Level 46. Oh, I can go higher than level 12 now. Maybe 15? Equip gem. Requires level 64. Perfect. Okay. So that gives us minus 60% res. Of course, less than that on blasphemy, but that's alright. Mag area. We don't need efficiency. I can now do ritualistic curse. Okay, so this will crank up the damage a little bit more. We'll keep Thornskin 1 in there. Overwhelming Presence is always nice. Okay. So that brings us down. Wow, that eats up so much spirit. Damn, dude, what the heck? Man, I actually love having a scepter. The amount of spirit you get from it is nuts. Not only does the weapon itself give you 100 spirit, but you save a couple hundred just on supports. Damn, that's crazy. Kind of crazy. Okay, we got our blasphemy. Let's go see how that feels. Should crank up our damage a little bit. Aziri's Communion and Chaos Inoculation goes hard with Blasphemy. Aziri's Communion. What is that again? Is that an item? Or is that a... Communion. It's a lineage, right? Okay, I definitely need more defenses. Certainly. Definitely need more defenses. Jeez. Although, level 67 area, it's not too bad. I'm not quite seeing the explosions that we were seeing earlier in Kima. I don't know if we're building up enough electrocutes. Oh, wait, no, because... Okay, at the moment, only Galvanic Field is electrocuting. Wonder if I can make my thorns electrocute. Probably not, huh? Yeah, because only the galvanic field can electrocute, and then it would explode things. Make the spirit cost instead. Reserve life instead. Right, that's the one, yeah. If you have 1 HP, means you cut the spirit cost by 66. Damn, that's really cool, actually, yeah. That's a cool interaction. Yeah, it seems the explosion isn't really triggering. I don't know if we're... What's the symbol for electrocute? I can't remember. Hold up, I gotta look that up. PoE2 electrocute icon. You can make thorns electrocute, but you'd have to use Kitoko's current. Well, the thing about the thorns is there's nothing for me to even, like, socket into, right? Okay, electrocute, it looks like a lightning bolt. Maybe. But yeah, because right now, like, thorns is only in the gear, right? So there's nothing I can really, like, support it with. The only way to do that is if I was using Searle's Grit. And then I could essentially, like, support my thorns, in a sense. Which I am kind of thinking of adding in. I want to try using Searle's Grit again. But yeah, it seems like in the slightly higher level stuff, it's not triggering fulmination. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell if it's triggering or not. I guess I can test it by using my lightning bolt. Electrocute needs to get past enemy ailment threshold, probably. Lightning damage from supported skills contributes to electrocution buildup. Here, let's see. We'll use lightning bolt. Hold on. Let me go to town real fast. We're going to take that other support that electrocutes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, got to scale that damage up. Kitoko just makes any lightning damage contribute to electrocution, so it would just work. Oh, interesting. Okay, Vitor, I appreciate that. Let's see. Kitoko, I guess that's an item. Jeweled gloves. Hey, my glove slots kind of are up for interpretation. Lightning damage from hits contributes to electrocution buildup. You know what? I'm going to test that, actually, with thorns. Let's check it out. Let's see, Kitoko. Well, let's go buy the cheapest pair real fast. Could fit. It could fit in. It could fit in. Oh, dude, look at this guy's portals, man. Yo, that's sick. What the heck? Nice hideout, bro. What the fuck? Nice freaking hideout, dude. Here, I guess let's clear the map first before anything. Why don't I have enough decks now? Wait, what? Did I... Do these self-equip? No, they don't. Wait, what happened to my dexterity? Are any of my items giving me dex? I don't think so. Oh. The scepter is. Okay, so I don't have thorns on swap. That's fine. Did you lose a buff? Yeah, it was the scepter. Yeah, look, 25 decks on this one. Or 20 decks. Okay, we'll finish the map, and then let's go explore some more ideas here. So I was coming to town. Why was I coming to town? What was I going to do? Oh, yes, I remember. So we do electrocute. Okay, we need a new gem. So we're going to take this one for now. We're going to take living lightning out of this. Interesting, interesting. I'm looking for electrocute icons. So right now the only shock is coming from my thorns. And I know that because the galvanic field is spawning. Oh, I see. The electrocute buildup is on the left. Okay, I see it now. I see it. It's the very far left icon. Okay, it's tough to build up electrocute, huh? Okay, interesting. Even when I'm using lightning bolt, it's like very slow. Probably dead here. Yeah, we're just barely electrocuting. Okay, so gotta scale that damage up. Gotta scale ailment threshold and stuff like that. Okay, interesting, interesting. Interesting. Okay, so I'm not quite getting value out of this yet. I think what I should do is just add in elemental focus for now, get some of that damage back. Oh no, you know what? Living lightning, certainly that needs to go back in. Wait, I wonder maybe the living lightning would bring us over that threshold. Let me take out... I don't know what to take out. Zenith is very nice. Maybe I take out AoE. Kind of sucks to lose that, but let's see. Maybe we take out the AoE. Ooh, it's so tiny now. It's so tiny now. Let's see. Is it exploding? You can see the electrocution building up slowly. Okay, I mean, it's getting there. Look, he's at 55% now. So he should explode when he dies. He's at 80. He should get stunned here. Yeah, electrocution. Now he explodes, right? No, he didn't explode. Yeah, exactly. Fatal's exactly. Okay, so... yeah, damage needs to get up. That's the main thing. So if I want to use this, we need more damage. So I think for now, I'll just take it out. But later on, that'll probably be very nice. Yeah, it's not even proccing, so we'll take that out for now. Let me put mag area back in, and then we just go back to focusing on damage. Ailment duration was too short. Okay, so I need more ailment stuff. Jeez, tough breach, eh? Tough frickin' breach. I mean, we're certainly shocking things. Kind of just endless breach, ain't it? I gotta kill the big boys. I wonder if I should spec into stationary stuff, because that's a modifier, right? Probably not. I don't think so. Increase mana regen while stationary. Reduced mana regen while stationary. Okay, wouldn't want that one. Let's see here. So a lot of mana regen. Life regen's interesting. Wait, that's a night, dude. That's nice actually. 40% life regen while stationary. Now, what I'm wondering is if I'm not controlling my character, if I'm not moving, but if an enemy pushes me around, kind of like that guy was doing, does that break the stationary buff? Why stationary? Well, because I want to stay within the galvanic field, because the it only chains within the dome. So unless I scale AoE a whole bunch, I kind of need to stay in there. And at that point, I'm not really moving around, you know? Okay, let's throw these on, and I want to explore. Let's see if our thorns is going to electrocute mobs. Let's see. Kitoko's current lightning damage from hits contributes to electrocution buildup. I guess I'll probably be one-shotting these guys, but we'll see. I need my living lightning to go away. Okay, yeah, Thorn. Yeah, that's cool. Thorn's electrocuting. That's pretty nice. Interesting. Yeah. I think once we scale the damage up, this will be feeling pretty good. Maybe we incorporate these, but probably not. I feel like, geez, if you're using those gloves, you really miss out on a whole bunch of damage and stats. Yeah, I agree. AoE definitely would be nice. Would be nice. Stationary is for sure a bit gimmicky. Although, one thing about Thorns is stationary does actually help Thorns crank out a lot more damage, because then you won't be dodging attacks, you know? But yeah. Okay, let's see here. What do we have? What do we have? What do we have? Just got to keep leveling up. That's the main thing. That's the main thing I need. Gonna keep Elemental Weakness and Blasphemy. Lightning Bolt, I think I can swap out. I think we can take out Lightning Bolt for now. And go, we just full invest into AFK. Full invest. Electrocute, we can put that away. Okay, so that opens things up even more. Excuse me. Did you get a weapon sets and spirit? Let me check. An unkilled boss in intermission 1. Oh, really? Let's see here. Passive tree. Yeah, I have all the weapon set points. I believe I did everything. I believe. Yeah, we got that. We got the spirit at Lythara. Elder Maddox. That's the unique item guy. We don't need that. He didn't have anything good. Yeah, I think I have everything. Should have everything. Very, very nice. I'm not sure what changes I want to make to the build. I think I should get a focus. Just crank the damage up, you know? I do also really like the idea of the chain stuff, so I might take one of my other amulets. Dude, I have a cast on crit amulet here. With spirit, attributes, and spell damage. This is actually good. You know what? I'm going to anoint this one. I'm going to anoint this with Paragon. And then we're going to try that, that setup here with all the chains. If you don't pick up loot after killing a boss, it doesn't tick off in the UI, but you get everything for killing it. Right, yeah, you need to, like, fully, like, complete the quest, eh? Until it's able to recognize anything. Fire, cold, chaos. Fire, cold, lightning. Oh, you know what? This is a better belt. Fire, cold, chaos. There we go. There, resists are a little more rounded out now. Okay, we're going to try the cast on crit neck. P2 Paragon. Paragon is Ferocity, Isolation, and Despair. Potent Liquid Ferocity. I know this is the expensive one here. Damn, 490 Exalt's crazy. Isolation. And Despair. Super cheap. There you go. Ferocity, Isolation, and Despair. We head over to the Withered Willow. We're going to try out the Cast on Crit neck. See what we can put in there. I don't know what I want to put on Cast on Crit. Realistically, probably just another lightning ability. Whatever gives me more shock chance, or maybe something defensive somehow. That could be nice. Okay. 5 all attributes, 5 quality of skills on the Cast on Crit Absent Amulet. Spirit, attributes, spell damage, cast speed. Very nice. Very nice. So I will lose 1 Rune of Tithing, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. How many divs do you have? I'm sitting on a fair amount right now. Sitting on a fair amount. 1,500. What lightning spells are there? Yeah, we will shortly take a look here. Okay, so we unfortunately lose plus spells. Man, this neck is so good. This neck is so freaking good. But for testing purposes, let's put that away for now. and we have cast on crit. So losing 2 spell levels is pretty brutal. I'm definitely going to be losing a bunch of damage here. You need something with low mana cost? Yeah, for sure, for sure. Mana will become an issue. See, I don't even know if, like, COC is the play. I honestly don't even know. But we'll try it out. And now, look, if I do Paragon, I can now put this on. Where's that belt? This will give quality, so this should give us an additional 4 chains. It doesn't show because the UI is bugged. But we have... Yeah, it's all fucking bugged, man. That's so annoying. We should be getting 4 additional chains. Until I'm level 90, this won't show properly. You can't even look at the stats. Pretty fucking annoying. But we should be getting plus 4 chains. So that's 7, 8, 9, 10. We should be chaining 20 times now, which is crazy. So the AoE here should be pretty good now. Dude, I have so much spirit. Holy fuck. I'm feeling overwhelmed, boys. I don't even know what to do. What do I start with? I feel like there's so many things I need to tackle at once. I kind of want to throw this on and see how quickly I die. I'm going to see how quickly I die when I don't have the Covenant in. So we're going to keep that there for now. Yeah, exactly. You've got to crank that damage up. Yep, Overwhelming Presence is on, although I could definitely level that up to a higher one here. Let me see. Level 72, so presumably level 16 Spirit Gem, I'm guessing. Level 15. How much are these going for? Oh my god, that's expensive. Okay, so we're going to keep a low-level Overwhelming for now. Damn, those, like, mid-tier Spirit Gems are so pricey. Holy fuck, that's crazy. We need to go Tithing Rune in this. Hey, they're super cheap now, eh? Okay. Yeah, definitely not worth. For sure not. You ever end up selling that Mage Blood? Yeah, I did. Quite a while ago, the Smoggy. Yeah, I think I sold it for 270 divs around there. Yep, sold it for around 270. Alright, what the heck do we want to put in cast on crit? Let's see. I'm convinced I'm not gonna use cast on stuff. I don't know. If I do, I would rather just have, like, utility stuff, you know? I'd rather cast utility. Slows or freeze or whatever, you know? I definitely am interested in Lore Weave, yeah. But I'll need to get the kind of base set up first here. I could just do Lightning Warp, honestly. The issue with that is... I won't be around the Galvanic fields. I could try it, though. Dude, a low-level Lightning Warp, even just for a bit of mobility, could be fun. Yeah, I'm not convinced cast on crit's the play here. I have a decent amount of crit. A decent amount of clit. I have a decent amount of crit. But I think it's a scam. I mean, Lightning Warp would be fine for the culls. Could do like Ice Nova with reverse knockback. Thunderstorm is shit right now. See, Thunderstorm would be the play. I just don't want to, you know. Yeah, Thunderstorm still shocks, I believe. Let's see. Dealing more damage to shocked enemies if there's a shocked enemy in the target area. Oh, maybe it doesn't shock itself anymore, does it? 2 additional bolts if shocked. It almost... Oh, that's... Hold on, not the right one. Lightning storm. Thunderstorm. Drench enemies, causing them to be shocked more easily. You know what? Let's try it. Let's throw in a thunderstorm. Just see what it's like for now. Let's see what it's like. Okay, so we do double energy here. And then mag area, probably efficiency. Pretty basic setup. I also don't know what my crit chance is because I can't even look at it, so... Although, realistically, you know what I'm realizing? I shouldn't be using this neck, and I should just re-anoint the other neck, because I have so much unused spirit. Look at this. We'll go run a map, though. Let's see. We'll go run a frickin' map. Let's try tier 3. Six mod. There was a support to guarantee shock. I think they removed it. Yeah, it was. I remember using that setup last season. I had that in my my Thorns Warbringer, actually. All right, this is gonna be a tough one. Look, I have the Covenant removed, so I'm no longer leeching. I think I'm just gonna die immediately. We'll see though. Probably gonna die immediately. See, and we're handed a rare mob right off the bat. Yeah, the no leech is pretty brutal. Damn. You think the support still exists, just not 100% chance? Yeah, that makes sense. Man, Covenant does some heavy lifting, I have to be honest. I think I need to keep it, like, actually. I think I actually need to keep it. It's so good. It's so freaking good. But let's see here. I'm curious to see how often the cast and crit triggers. It seems like it's pretty often, too. I mean, the Thunderstorm definitely helps with getting the Thorns to shock even more. It helps survivability, but there's other ways of fixing that issue? Yeah. Yeah, if I can crank my defenses up. Ideally, I swap this out. But for now, I think it's doing some pretty heavy lifting. Thunderstorm and Drenched give Cursing Current support a try. Also chain-focused stuff. Coursing Current. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna stick with CLC. Look at this guy; he's just running. Yeah, let me get some support gems. Look, slowly leveling up, boys. That's the main thing. Coursing Current. Coursing Currents. Support skills which hit enemies. Shocking an enemy with supported skills triggers coursing currents, which sends chaining lightning projectiles. Yeah, it is another source of chain lightning. Interesting. Yeah, that could go into the Thunderstorm. I guess I'll take off AoE then, right? We can just take out the AoE. Take out mag area, try that out. Could be fun. I should probably do a nice corrupt on a Levinstone. I think that's the first play. I know I at least want to use one Levinstone. So if I can get a nice one, I can just Calandra's duplicate it, maybe. Okay, this guy doesn't want to hit me, does he? You can be funny, use the ring that converts lightning damage to cold and freeze everything with the lightning spell since your main skill can't shock. I was almost thinking of some kind of crazy damage conversion, yeah. That could be interesting to play with. And look at that, we get a fantastic level. 15% AoE, just beautiful. Okay, these guys hurt. You can try to buy one off the market, you don't think it's expensive. Levinstone Loreweave. Yeah, it's a good idea, actually. I'm not sure, like, what I want to focus on swapping. I need new gloves, right? Because if I can get a good set of gloves, I can then slap in more runes of tithing. That's the main thing I need. I need to level up. Boys, if any of you guys are running maps, I'll gladly join you for some levels. Current is more for skills other than Thunderstorm, but it's that only can trigger on drenched enemies. Yeah. And I really only have it on... Thunderstorm is my only ability that can shock right now. Because my main ability can't shock. Oh shit, I wasn't watching my health. Damn. Okay, I think the scepter can go. It just sucks because I'll have nowhere else to put my other thorn skin. I guess I'll have to run like a mana remnants or something. Run mana remnants. I guess it could go in overwhelming presence, actually. Okay, so get rid of the scepter. The question is, do I want a shield for tankiness? Honestly, kind of. Because I am quite thorns based. I could even do a cast on block. What if I get into block chance again? It'd be a bit tougher on the Warbringer, but... I could fit in a Spallens. And I could do Thunderstorm on block. It wouldn't trigger as often. I do want to look at unique shields. I want to take the time and look at unique shields. I think the first thing I need to swap is my offhand, and then my gloves. Also, I need to change the second rune in my belt. There's so much to do. There's so much to do. This is the hardest stage of a build, I find. When you're still leveling up and you don't fully know what's going to happen, man, there's so many tasks. Hey, Jinx, what's up, homie? How's the build going so far? Pretty good. Just leveling up. Level 68. Jinx, how are you, dude? Good to see ya. Yeah, level 68. Got a ways to go. A lot of things to kind of tackle. Might get a shield for Thorns if you don't want to make a Thorns build. I do want to make a Thorns build. But I don't actually need Thorns on the shield, right? Because I could get physical Thorns on the shield, but that doesn't matter. I only need lightning Thorns. So I'm guessing focuses can also be quite tanky, right? Whatever makes me tanky, really. Step 1 is coming up with a build and sticking with it. A big part of build making is just testing things out, though, Fatals. You know this, bro. Come on, man. You know this, bro. You don't need the idea fully fleshed out before you start making a character, you know? You just kind of go in and start experimenting. That's where all the fun is. Good, very good. Nice, dude. Yo, Jinx, I'm glad to hear you're doing well, homie. Welcome in, brother. Hope you're having a great Wednesday, sir. But yeah, we are doing Thorns on this, but only Lightning Thorns, which is actually very nice, because then that means I don't need any Thorns on my gear. Because usually your chest you want it, your belt, and your shield you want it. So that's 3 items normally that are reserved for rares, but now we can use potentially uniques, which is very nice. Oh man, I am not defensive whatsoever. Look, boys, I have 1100 armor. That's crazy. See, this is kind of where I do want to fit in scavenged plating for defenses, as well as cranking Thorns damage up even higher. But I would just need to figure out how would I even break armor with lightning. I don't know if that's a thing. defaulting back to Thorns. Yeah, I mean, that's just because I wasn't finding too many other ways to generate shock passively. I did try a couple other methods. Still open to ideas, though. There's probably something else out that exists. Looking for passive shocking. I could do some, like, flask stuff. I know there's some flasks that deal damage. Although chaos damage. Maybe I can convert them somehow, you know? Stop being a low-test, limp-wrist character. Yo, system chill, man. You have high hopes for the build will succeed? Oh, yeah, we always figure it out, Jinx. We always figure it out. It's all part of the process. Seeing what the heck is even, what it's going to turn into. Half the time you make a build, and it completely changes by the time you settle into something that feels good, you know? Yeah, it'd be cool if I could get enough shock generated from one of these scepters without needing thorns. That would be pretty sweet. Because then if I could remove it, it frees these two slots again, right? The helmet and the boots open up, as well as on my augment sockets. So there's definitely some other potential. But I don't know. I wonder if I can crank the damage high enough on the scepters to generate enough shock. Probably not. Probably not. Because that's the main thing. Generating passive shock. Earlier I was experimenting, or early on I was experimenting with 3 dragons. And using shocked ground and stuff like that, or ignited ground. Unfortunately, Galvanic Field does not consume shock from ground effects, which is very unfortunate, because otherwise Wake of Destruction would just be best in slot here. But it unfortunately doesn't work. Why do you want a shock? It gives you damage, but since your main skill doesn't do it, it feels like the main skill isn't doing anything, and you're focusing on making Lightning Thorns good. So I need shock to be able to even cast Galvanic Field. That's where it comes in, eh? So Galvanic Field is a buff on myself, and then when I shock an enemy, the Galvanic Field spawns. So I need to be able to generate shocks, and that's the main idea. Currently, with the Lightning Thorns, that's like my source of passive shocks, you know. There you go. Look at that. We got a Galvanic Field on him. Ooh, that hurt. That hurt. Yeah, so the thought process is generate shocks passively without having to cast other abilities. That way, I only have to focus on casting Galvanic Field. That's the thought process here. I'm surprised we're even doing any damage to this guy. Okay, so he's still shocked. Hey, not bad. This isn't bad considering I'm not casting anything else. And he stunned himself. Get up, you idiot. You stinky loser. You know what? I'm surprised that even happened. I wasn't expecting being able to kill any bosses. I'll have to admit that. I was not expecting. So that's a good sign. And look, boys, level 68, slowly getting there. Slowly getting there. Hey, look at that. We found a Galvanic Wand. That's actually perfect. Because I can look at my crit chance now if I slap that on. Look, we'll put it in the side. On the swap. And now we can see... Orb. Okay, it's only 18% crit. Damn, that's crazy. It's pretty low. And we're even getting that many triggers. That's shocking, actually. That is quite shocking. Ooh, another stat I was looking at, hoping to play with, was the bolt firing interval. I'm not sure if that can be changed. I was testing with compressed duration. It doesn't seem to affect this. I'm wondering if skill effect duration would affect that. Or, although, is that exactly what compressed is? Let's see. Let's see. Oh yeah, skill effect duration. Okay, so then it wouldn't make any difference. There seems to be no way to actually reduce the tick rate. Skill speed doesn't do it, cast speed doesn't do it, less skill effect speed doesn't do it. I wonder. Bolt firing interval, 0.6 seconds. Feels very slow. It would be cool if we could reduce that. I know there are some negative skill effect duration nodes. Let's see. If compressed duration can't do it, I doubt this one can, but I doubt these nodes could. We got some here. Reduced skill effect duration. Yeah, that probably wouldn't do anything, would it? Yeah, compressed duration. Yeah, it doesn't do anything, unfortunately. I wish it did. I wish it did. But the fact that it's a modifier that even shows up makes me think there's a way to speed it up. But I can't think of it. Because that would be nice, man. That would bring DPS up a lot if you could increase that tick rate. Yeah, no, it doesn't work. Yeah, bolt firing interval. Yeah, it's an interesting one. Cast speed doesn't do it. I think we're just destined to have a slow tick rate. Yeah, cast speed doesn't do it. Cooldown maybe? Oh, that's a thought, potentially. I'm not sure if it'll even let me socket this because it's not a cooldown ability. I will try it though, let's see. Yeah, it doesn't go in. It does not go in. Yeah, I think it's stuck at 0.6, unfortunately. Yeah, boys, we got to keep leveling up. That's it. That's the main thing. I think what I'm going to do is go back to my other amulet. I'm going to change the anoint on it. Oh, man, Lucky Thorns is so good, dude. Lucky Thorns is so good. Honestly, I need another anoint on another piece. Let me see here. It's Raven Touch, right? I wonder what I could put this in. This goes into helmets, eh? Oh. I'll probably have to put this into the helmet, I'll be honest. How much are these? 73 divs, eh? That would give me another anoint, man. That could be huge. Concentrated area? Well, that would just affect the AoE, right? I don't think that would do anything. Raven Touched Shard, 73 divs. Jeez, and once it's in there forever, huh? Maybe I should roll another Crown of the Pale King. This is a nice one, though. This is a nice one. Let's try it out, though, Jinx. I am curious. Concentrated area. Yeah, no, still 0.6. Yeah, so it seems like the firing interval, no matter what, will be that. Okay, I think what I do here is I go and corrupt another Pale King. I think that's the play here. The question is, do I want to put Runic Ward on it? Definitely. Actually, I'm realizing, because Pale King's a pretty low-level unique, so we need it regardless. Let's grab one of these here. Get something with a nice life roll. Exceptional. 2-div base. $350 Exalt for a base. Oh, that's not bad. Maybe it'll not show up, but try to test our theories if you still have the capacity. Also, no pushover on this. Well, I don't even know if it was affecting the tick rate of it. I don't even know how I would be able to tell the difference unless I record it and like go back and stitch footage together, and it could be pretty tough. Okay, so we do quality. Rune Forge. Do it again. Okay, you can only do it once, no problem. I'm going to div this a little bit, hopefully get better rolls in the max life here. We want to look for 180. I don't care about the thorns damage, so... Pretty brutal rolls. Okay, 99.63. That's not too bad. Now we corrupt. Sounds like a POB problem. Yeah. Alright, 3 sockets. Wait, do I have to put this shard in before? Does anybody know? Oh, wait, but if it's Raven touched, I need it to not be corrupted, don't I? Oof, that's not worth it. I don't think that's worth it. Fuck, that's not worth, because I kind of need the... these runes. Maybe I'd lose some of the thorns damage. Maybe I drop some of it. It's risky though, because I'd have to put it in, which is just costing me 73 divs, and then corrupt it. Yeah, that's pricey. That is pricey. Is that worth? I would almost rather just use a split personality, come down else how, and then grab lucky lightning damage. Yeah, you could remove it if it's in the temple. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's cool. So you take it out after you anoint it, and then you can resock it. Is that what you're saying? That's cool. That's pretty cool. I don't actually think Raven Touch is the play here. I don't think that's the play. I'm just gonna swap my anoint. I guess we may as well corrupt this for fun, though, right? See what we get. Might be a bit of an upgrade. You remove after corrupt. Okay, nice. Okay, we got nothing. Garbage anyways. Okay, so I'm gonna re-anoint this. I'm kind of throwing a lot of currency around. We're gonna lose lucky lightning damage, but it's fine. We're gonna go full quality for full chaining. Full chaining. Yeah, full chains it is. Okay, so... what was Paragon again? Ferocity, Isolation, and Despair. Easy. Dude, that's a pricey one. That is a pricey one. Damn. Isolation, we're gonna go 170. Boom, boom, boom. And Despair. I wish I had more amulet bases, so I didn't have to constantly re-anoint when I change my mind, eh? Pricey gamble? Yeah, definitely will. Definitely not worth it, eh? I don't think that's worth it. It's all good. I'll get rid of the lucky lightning damage. See, that definitely is a nice DPS boost. Ah, man, the more I think about it, I don't know. Can I anoint belts? Is that a thing? Oh, I could anoint Darkness Enthroned, couldn't I? Could I put that Raven Touched in the helmet? If I get one that's treated as a helmet, can you anoint Darkness Enthroned? I mean, that's interesting. I wonder if that works. Alright, let's do it. Paragon. Just brewed up a hot cup of coffee system. Making me jealous, brother. Making me jealous, man. Sounds great, dude. Sounds absolutely fantastic. Okay, we're gonna do Cast on Ailment. I'm curious what's gonna proc more. Cast on Ailment or Cast on Crit? Let's try Ailment and see what it's like. Let's try cast on ailment real fast. Yeah, we're gonna get 37 perfect jewelers. We're getting 37 perfect jewelers. Oh man, that's funny. Okay, efficiency, energy retention, boom, 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 thunderstorm. May as well add quality to that, right? And then coursing currents. Drenched enemies receive more freeze buildup and chance to be shocked. Okay, dude, extra quality is very nice, man. Look at that, eh? So we have 20 extra % quality in... This is so bugged, it doesn't even update. This should be 20%. Okay, we have +4 chains now. That's really nice. Plant skill maybe works with this build, adding Thunderstorm as well. Oh, potentially, yeah, we can explore that idea. Okay, so, let's see. Overwhelming Presence, cast on Ailment. This might be better off cast on Crit. Not too sure quite just yet. I wish I could see my damage, but until I'm level 90, I won't be able to, so that's not ideal. I think this Scepter also needs to come out. So let me see here. That brings us down exactly to 1 spirit. Damn, okay. Maybe not then. If I have a scepter, having cast on makes sense. Without it, I don't even get my thorn skin, which is a massive loss in damage. Let's see. 2,800 lightning thorns without thorn skin. Thorn skin 1 brings it to 3,100. Let me get a slightly better guiding palm. If I'm going to keep this for now, may as well at least get one that's a little better, right? So let's do that real fast. Guiding palm. Uncorrupted. I could probably get an 30 div. That's not too bad. Look, we can get a 2-socket palm of the eye for 30 divs. I'm going to buy that. I'm going to buy that. And naturally corrupt it, right? Come on, man. Of course we're corrupting it. Oh, interesting. This one has int. Okay, so they can roll different attributes. Oh, I totally bought the wrong one. Okay, well, I guess we can keep that. I bought the wrong one by mistake. Palm of the Mind is I wanted. Palm of the Mind. Casually just dropping 30 divs. Overwhelming Presence shouldn't be off while casting on alignment. What do you mean by that, Squirps? Yeah, I do have Overwhelming Presence on. Okay. Burning through currency, burning through currency. Okay, let's see. Dex. We could div this for a slightly higher Dex roll. Is that worth? Maybe we get lucky. Okay, this is the biggest waste of currency I've ever seen. somebody stop me. Oh my god, somebody stop me. Jesus Christ. I've become completely irresponsible with currencies. God damn it. This is so bad. Okay, now we corrupt it, right? Passive shock on me. No, not shock on me, no. We're shocking enemies. Okay, can we get a third socket? That'd be cool. No. Allies in your presence deal increased damage. I mean, that's fine, I guess. Look at you, little high roller. Yeah, sitting on a bunch of divs. Okay, so let me see. We put Thorn Skin back in, so that cranks up our damage. Man, it's crazy how much that gives. Okay, and then Clarity 2, Vitality 2. And then we could add in Cool Hearted as well. Or whatever else later on. Strong Hearted. Okay. Nice little upgrade. How does this build work, sir? Yo, Anita. You know what? It's a work in progress, dude. I'm still leveling up. So if you're looking for a complete build, well, you're not going to find that right now. But at the moment, I'm dealing Lightning Thorns, which is shocking enemies, and then I'm buffing myself with Galvanic Field from the Galvanic Wand, which requires enemies to be shocked, and then we're dealing damage that way. And that's pretty much it. That's the basics of it. But still very much a work in progress. So let's see. What could we even put in that scepter? I could do gain as X. Oh no, it's a scepter, so never mind. I couldn't do gain as extra in it, could I? Let's see. Scepter. Yeah, there's nothing here for scepters. Okay, one sec. I think we can get more spirit. Idle scepters. Ooh, a lot of them go in scepters. Hey, geez. Increased damage with command skills. Minions. Companions. Minions. It's all minions, eh? Jeez. Looks like we're going to be using some idols here. Watched the other day, but it looks cool as heck. Yeah, dude, it's, still got to figure it out. Got to figure it out. It's a work in progress. Eldritch Battery are not helpful on this build. If I was using... I mean, if I'm, like, mana stacking, could be good. I don't have any energy shield right now. Or not really. I guess I do have some shield, but not too much. Right now, though, in the state of this build, number one, I'm focused on leveling. Number two, I need to get, like, the basic setup of gear before we start looking into, like, any specific kind of interactions. One step at a time, boys, you know? There's only so much you can do. Let's see here. Crit. Increased presence. That could... Actually, that's really nice. Let me get one of these. Increased presence. I am using overwhelming presence. Right? That's actually very nice. Flask charges per second is pretty good, and scepters as well. Yeah. See, as you boys know, it's we're in that difficult part of the build where there's just so much to do, and unfortunately, you can only do one thing at a time, you know? So what do we want here? Minions, Chaos Res, a lot of companion ones, eh? I guess we could do increase spirit, may as well, 15% spirit. I don't even know if I can spend all that spirit, that's the thing. Auras have increased magnitude. Yeah, there's really not too much to put in there. I guess I'll just do the flasks here. Flasks gain charges. Just slap that in there for now. Oh yeah, I forgot we get bonded modifiers too. The bottle of the neck. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Oh wow, Fox Idols in a body armor give 5% quality. Oh yeah, that's what I have in my belt. Okay, so that's why I can't use it. Okay, so then we do flasks. You know what? Maybe I just swap out the belt and I straight up just put this in my chest. That's definitely the play. Oh no, but we're getting 10 from here. That's right. Okay. Oh wait. Hold on. Idols socketed in this item gain the benefits of their bonded modifier. Is that the only one that gives quality? I think it is. Yeah, Fox Idol. Okay. Interesting. We don't need to be on Shaman to get that, but it's still nice in the Darkness Enthroned. Yeah, so you get 10% quality on the belt. I still need to replace this rune there. We had 10% quality. I need something else for my scepter. I really don't know what to put in this thing. I feel like there's not too much. It's all companion stuff, huh? I guess I could get a companion, eh? Can you use Choir of the Storm for shocking enemies? Yeah, it would. It would definitely add to the damage quite a bit. As long as I have something to proc my crits, right? I mean, currently that'd be my thorns, right? And I guess once the Galvanic Field starts working, right, that would also proc more crits. Just need that like initial crit to kind of get things ramping. I should be looking at the bonded modifiers, I'm realizing. Crit while shape-shifted. Minions have AoE. Increase life and mana from flasks. Okay. Increase armor if you've consumed an endurance charge. Interesting. Temporary minion limit +2. That's cool. Skill speed while shape-shifted, minions, companion. Oh, I get a movement speed with this. Okay, that's pretty nice. I'm going to buy one of these. Look, we get a bit of movement speed for that. Look at that. Boom. 4 move speed. Easy. Easy. Can't you put Unleash on Galvanic Field to make 2 of them? Let me check right after Jinx, okay? What percent is the belt? 100%. Yeah, so I get 10% increased quality. Very nice. Skill effect duration, increase energy shield if you've consumed a power charge, minion PDR, evasion if you consume frenzy charge, charge duration, reservation of companion skills, interesting, curse zones interrupt, or erupt, armor as elemental while shape-shifted, crits while shape-shifted, increase attack damage while shape-shifted. Okay, so we have the only 2 like decent ones. Flash charges, mana, and then a bit of move speed as well. I guess I didn't really need to pay 30 divs for this base, did I? Well, more like 45 actually, because I spent a bunch trying to roll it. Maybe the idea patch GGG. Let's take a look. Unleash, eh? I think it would just overwrite itself, because it does have a limit, right? Galvanic Field has a limit, and currently my limit is 2. So if I had Unleash, it would just reset it. Spirit one in the belt. I need to swap that out. It's doing nothing for me. Because it gives 100 spirit, but then it subtracts it. So I don't actually... Actually, I guess I get 50 from it, huh? I am getting 50 spirit. I don't really need that. But yeah, I have the quality and spirit. Yeah, it is giving me 50. That's actually not bad. But I don't need it right now, so... Maybe I swap that for something else. It's treated like a body armor, right? Yeah, body armor. Okay, let's see. Maybe I could swap that spirit rune, because I don't even know what I would spend it on. I still have another 100 spirit. I have cast on already. I mean, I could do like Archmage, but I don't think I have the mana sustain for that right now. I'd have to do full-on mana stacking if I want that. So let me see. Runes. Mana, life convert to energy shield. It's so interesting seeing bonded modifiers, huh? Man, these are really strong. Additional stun threshold based on energy shield. Oh. Spirit reservation of skills. Oh, I just realized, though, if I take this out, I also get less reservation. Do you have this one being tracked on PoE Ninja? No, it's way too early, Nid. Way too early. Here, you know what? Let's go run a map here, and then we'll get back in, eh? I don't want to spend too much time dicking around. The main thing I need is levels, boys. I'm only level 68. I gotta get things rolling here a little faster. Oh, did I not complete this map? Hold up. Living minions can't proc crits and accumulate shocks on something. I would imagine Living Lightning can crit. Yeah, I don't see why it couldn't. I do have 2 Living Light. Actually, I only have 1 Living Lightning now. I was running 3 earlier. Okay, we're gonna go do Marrow here. Tier 4, 6 mod, triple irradiated tablet. Get some levels here. We have a bunch of chains now, though. Look, because we should be chaining like a shit ton now. Actual shit ton of chaining. My resists are god-awful. But we'll see how it feels. I'm probably gonna die here. I mean, dude, the chaining is kind of going crazy. It's not too bad. Damn, I have a ton of debuffs there. Jeez. I need more AoE, that's for sure. I don't think I can handle that ritual yet, so we're not going to do that. Oh, I'm so squishy. I am so squishy. What's a good tip for leveling? It seems like you level very fast. If you're able to clear maps with tablets, use irradiated tablets with bonus XP. That adds quite a bit. Just go in your stash, search experience, and then chuck those tablets in. That'll certainly help quite a bit. Okay, what do I need here? I have some really nice lightning nodes here on the tree. Good damage nodes. And sure, whatever. Maybe I can take that out later on. Limit, that's fine. Limit helps. AoE, it could do more AoE. I kind of want some defenses. Although, I think realistically, until I sort my gear out, I don't really think getting points in defensive nodes will help too much. So, let's just keep stacking area of effect for now. There's a couple more clusters I could get. I got the main cluster here. I got these few points there. This is one awesome looking build. It's very much a work in progress. I think it will be awesome once we figure it out. Definitely, Nid. Definitely. We got a long way to go first, though. Very long way to go. Okay, I think what I'm going to do here is just start cranking some more crit. Actually, no, that's a lie. I need AoE. I'm kind of tempted to come down here because this is a really nice AoE section. 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. There's also some AoE nodes here I can take. Get a bit of armor as well, strength and int. These are actually nice. I'm probably going to come down here. And then more AoE here. That's what, 12 AoE. I lose presence area of effect, which isn't ideal. Fire damage, AoE. Okay, I'm going to take these 4 points. I think that'll help a little bit. But yeah, if I can get tankier and then start actually just like taking hits, I can kind of just stand there, which is pretty nice. Does Oracle 100% crit chance affect thorns? If so, it means you can replace the boots. That's a good question, actually, Fatal. I've never tried... I haven't tried thorns on Oracle. Inevitable crits. I would imagine thorns is just by default 100%. And yeah, that would free up the boot slot. I would still like to look into other ways to generate shocks without thorns. Honestly, that'd be my preferred way to play the build. If I didn't need thorns, I think that'd be super cool. I need to do some research. I think I need to spend the evening looking at PoE2 DB and looking into options. But right now, it is doing a good job at generating shocks passively. I really need to crank my defenses up, though. Although, let me see with the Shrine and Lightning Storm if we're able to generate shock. I don't think we are. It's entirely dependent on me being hit, it looks like. Yeah, we don't get the field until I'm hit. Maybe there's another method to do that, but... not that I was able to find with my quick research. We'll find something else, maybe. Yo, the chains are kind of going crazy, though. Really good chaining. You know what I do want to try? Wait, I'm wondering, boys, do you know if chains can bounce off of Orb of Storms? Because if so, I actually need that for boss fights. Because right now, I think chains don't... Let me finish the map and test. But I don't think chains will do anything against the boss unless there's other enemies nearby. Do chains bounce off of Orb of Storms? If so, that could be a lot of damage. I need to try that. Because, like, for mapping, dude, the chains are putting in work. Chains are definitely putting in work. You also need to plan the passive tree for Oracle. True, yeah. Got a lot of new extra nodes. Yeah. Some powerful ones there. Certainly on the Oracle. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try Orb of Storms after this instead of Thunderstorm. Okay, let's see. Is there any chaining that happens here? I don't think so. I also want to see how long it would take for the Scepter to give him shock. So, like, we are dealing some damage to him because of the Scepter. Okay, actually, he's shocked right now. Yeah, look. Guiding Tempest Shrine. Is doing some damage. He is shocked, but there's no Galvanic field being consumed. Okay, so that's good to know, actually. This is something I wanted to test earlier. Galvanic field is not casting despite him being shocked, so that means the Scepter, the Guided Tempest Shrine itself, doesn't trigger Galvanic. Because he's definitely shocked. That's unfortunate. So really all I'm getting from this is gain as extra lightning. So this is going to be swapped out. And of course, you know, the aura and the spirit is very nice, but... yeah, now Galvanic is proccing, I think. Palm the Dreamer it is? Yeah, straight up. Okay, let me not die. Don't forget to place the Unleash Orb. Yeah, I'm gonna go back into that boss fight and see if Orb of Storms chains anything. Although I didn't even get one Galvanic field triggering there, did I? So if it could bounce off of this back onto a boss, that'd be sweet, but I don't know if that's how that works. What I might have to do for testing as well is equip this lightning bolt staff back on. We'll use that to generate the first field. Lightning bolt. Sounds broken if a main weapon attack won't work on a map boss. I mean, I think Galvanic Field is meant to be like a utility kind of thing. Definitely not a main ability. Lightning Rod arrow skill? Maybe. Okay, let's see. So I need to buff with Galvanic. We're going to shock him with Lightning Bolt. And then we'll see if there's any chaining happening. We let the buff go away. We do the same thing and see if it chains between Orb of Storms. Right, he's shocked now. Hold on, let me turn off cast on crit, or cast on ailment. Also, let me take out... oh, hold on, pressing all the wrong buttons. Let me take out Living Lightning. And kill these guys real fast. Okay, we buff, we shock him. Okay, so Galvanic... interesting. So he did have Galvanic Field on him, he just can't see it. Because he's like bugged or something. Okay, that's interesting. It is on him. It's definitely there. It's also not chaining to the other mobs, which is weird. Wait, this is such a weird boss to test this on. It's like, here, look, I can get it on this guy. See, like, there's the Galvanic Field. Okay, so it just doesn't show when it's on the dude here. That's so weird. Yeah, like, it's on him, you just don't see it. And it wasn't chaining. Okay, so now let's drop a Orb of Storms and see. Does it chain between that? Here, we'll do this. No, there's no chaining. Are there any other abilities maybe that could have the chains kind of like shotgun in a sense? Because man, that would be a huge DPS increase. Seems like Orb of Storms doesn't do anything. This is a good boss to test it on because he's stationary, right? He doesn't go anywhere. You may find a loophole GGG didn't fix in terms of graphics. Yeah, that... there was no visual indication that the Galvanic Field was even on him there, which is weird. Let's see. What do we have? Does anything pop up if I search chain? Ball Lightning. Is this the... does Ball Lightning bounce things? I think that was the one, right? Orb of Storms probably wasn't working because the boss's hitbox is broken, which is why Galvanic also wasn't chaining to the mobs. Yeah, maybe, eh? It could be the boss just doing some weird thing. You know what? I need to test on another boss. Let's do some... Let's test on another boss that's not so weird. Okay, we take a tier 4, we buff it up. Boys, look, almost level 70. That's nice. Yeah, boss is definitely not making that easy. Okay, I need another experience tablet. Look, we're all about experience here, lads. There you go. Easy experience gain. Perfect. Irradiated. Boom. Honestly, the irradiated tablets help so much when it comes to leveling. It's kind of nuts, actually. Okay, I don't want to do Savannah because that boss has a bunch of mobs. I need a boss that doesn't spawn any mobs. Can't remember who's who. We'll try Steppe. Oh no, I've already attempted this map. I've already attempted this map. Okay, we'll go out this way. And Decay. Apparently I've done this map as well. That's alright. Okay, this guy doesn't have mobs. That's perfect, actually. That is perfect. It would be really cool if the living lightnings that traveled out here were, like, shocking more. Well, they can't shock at all because it's in Galvanic field. I guess if it had another source of living lightning, they would be able to shock kind of on the outside. But yeah, the living lightning in Galvanic field unfortunately can't shock. I almost need to add it to the cast on, you know? Three-headed crow in the forest works. Yeah, this boss should be fine as well. I mean, we sure got some chaining lightning, that's for sure. Jeez, big thorns hit there. I'm wondering if Levin stones are worth it. Very nice for mapping, at least. I should probably roll a nice Levin stone. We're going to do that after this map. Almost need totems, but that's a rabbit hole. You know, I've never tried totems. Haven't done totems myself. See, we immediately see the issue here when we're not chaining, damage is way down. So if I can find a way to make this chain on one target, that would be very strong. Yeah, Loreweave will be a later thing, Fatals. That'll be a later thing. Because right now we're stacking 2 Levins, right? So that's very nice. Yeah, Loreweave will do later on. I need to figure out the base of the kit first. Because it sounds like that could be a pretty sweet endgame piece, you know? Pretty sweet endgame chest. I don't even know if I could equip one right now. I'm only level 69. Maybe it's like a level 65 item. I'm not sure. Not too sure. Also, what's my presence looking like? Quite small, huh? I think I need to go back to Kima. Stack up my presence a little bit more. What do I have at Kima? I think I have all res here, right? Where's interlude? Yeah, all res at Kima. Yeah, well, the thing is, Fatos, I'd want to sort out my defenses first, because right now the Covenant's doing a lot of heavy lifting for my survivability. So once I get other pieces sorted, we're chilling, right? It's one step at a time. The Covenant's keeping me alive right now, that's all I know. So I just need to upgrade my other pieces. We are slowly leveling up. See, I have a lot of really good pieces, I just need to hit level 80. That's the main thing, huh? Need 80. Tiny. I got the cute little presents. wonder what it's like without living lightning. Let me take that out. Wait, I also don't have all supports in here. What am I doing? Oh yeah. Oh wait. I don't even have living lightning in. Is that just coursing currents that we're seeing? I guess it is. Hey, yo, Giller, what's up? Hey, how's it going? What's up, what's up? Okay, let's go level up before we fight the boss. Lord Reeve have defenses. Yeah, I wouldn't even be able to fill the resists yet. Look, see, it's way too early on to be fitting that in, Fatals. Come on, trust me, bro. You just gotta believe the process. Come on, man. Trust the process. About to hit level 70 here. Very nice, very nice. Okay, let's go spending, boys. Look, we get a little bit more AoE. Very nice. I'm good. How are you? Oh, I'm glad to hear, man. Happy Wednesday, and good to see you as always. We're doing good, man. Just leveling it up, having fun with the Shaman. Level 70. Kind of just slowly making improvements, slowly leveling up. We're chilling, man. We're chilling. You got your Blood Mage to maps now. Now the fun begins. Let's go. Nice, dude. Nice, nice, nice. Need to learn how to cast without killing myself. Dude, hell yeah, man. Good luck in maps. That's me currently. Look, I've only just been starting the maps here. Slowly getting some levels. These are the hardest parts. Hardest parts of builds, always. Just getting up to a solid level. I feel like once you're like level 85, you're chilling. Or I guess really 82, right? Because if you want to get a lot of tier 1 modifiers, you got to be level 82. Trust me, bro, is one of the sentences I said on X, and it spread for a while. Oh, Jinx, are you the inventor of Trust Me, bro? There you go. There you go. We got the inventor of Trust Me, bro, in chat here, boys. Yeah, I think you're imagining that one, homie. Oh, goodness. We got a psychedelic chat here today, boys. Y'all are being psychedelic. And that's not a bad thing. You know? Okay, what the heck is chaining, though? I don't have anything that should be chaining right now. Before, when I was testing Galvanic Field, the chains weren't leaving the bubble, but they seem to be doing that now. Yeah, Galvanic Field does chain, but yes, so initially when my initial testings were that the chains go outside of the bubble. But then I was testing again last night, and they didn't seem to be going out the bubble. I guess it's dependent on mobs being out there, because I asked the question, well, if the chains go outside, do I really need area of effect? And I tested, and I was like, oh, okay, well, they don't seem to shoot outside. You know what? I think that's what it is. As long as there's mobs on the outside, it'll chain out. But the initial attack has to be within the bubble. I think that's what it is. So that's interesting. So in a sense, then, I don't even need area of effect, because the chain is kind of spreading everything. I just need the bubble to be hitting at least one mob, yeah. So maybe I don't need AoE. I could save points in that. Maybe I don't need AoE. You finally got your teenagers to stop saying bruh all mindlessly. Hey, there you go. What do they say now instead, Belnoth? Certainly you have to replace it with something. Yeah, look, so... Okay, so the chains do go out, it seems. I want to see what coursing currents looks like. Actually, I need to test this on the next map. Okay, let's go test skills on the boss. Nothing yet. Hey, there you go. Okay, so we need to test and see if somehow I can get chaining to work. So let me try Orb of Storms. Let me try Ball Lightning as well. Because I know Ball Lightning is one that some people use to teleport to, right? Maybe I can somehow chain to this. Probably not. Alright, let's see. Turn our buff on. We're going to shock this guy. Galvanic Field is going to cast, and we'll see that it doesn't chain anywhere, right? Hold on, let me take out Living Lightning real fast. They use it for blinking, yeah, that's what it was, yeah. Okay, so... yeah, there's of course no chaining on single target, so that's a lot of our power lost. So let's see, does Orb of Storms do anything? No. No chaining between that. Maybe somehow Ball Lightning? Yeah, so there seems to be no way to, like, chain on a boss, because that would be kind of busted, huh? So there's basically 0 single target damage. So that makes me think then I probably shouldn't even be speccing it to chaining so much, because then... I mean, it helps with mapping, certainly. The chaining is nice for mapping, but it doesn't solve single target. So in that case, instead of investing into chains, I could drop these 11 stones. I wouldn't need it at all. I could drop a lot of points on the tree. I could drop quality. I wouldn't need to spam quality, because that's giving me chains as well. And then just do full raw damage. And that way we would actually have some potential against bosses. My question is, can I stack more than one Galvanic Field? I can. Now that I look at it, limit probably is pretty important. Of course, Stormweaver had limit, right? But we didn't like Stormweaver. If I end up shying away from the Thorns idea, Stormweaver probably would be the play for stacking limit. You can chain with Tempest Ghost Bells, but nothing else yet. I know PoE 1 has Wall of Force. Yeah, something like that. Wall of Force, yeah. You don't think PoE 2 has the equivalent. And the bells are on the monk, right? That's on the new fighter. Martial artist, yeah. Interesting. Do we go to martial artist? Look, if I can figure out the passive shocking thing, we could go to martial artist. I don't need thorns. Currently, that's just the shocking engine. If I can find another way to do that, maybe we change ascendancies again. You can craft limit on wands. Okay, yeah, good to know. Plant skill next. Well, would there be any plant skills that I could chain off of? I know nothing about plant skills. You would have to inform me, Jinx. There's thorns for you. Didn't mean to die, though. It's on the opposite end of the tree. Shaman into Oracle for 0.5. Yeah, a couple of decisions to make, you know. If I lean into chains, as I currently am, mapping is pretty solid. Bossing is non-existent. Thrashing Vines. Does Thrashing Vines potentially have some kind of chaining thing to it, Jinx? Let's see. I haven't used any plant skills, I'll be honest. You basically just go crazy on fizz damage and crit and thunderstorm to cause the plants to explode. Kills basically everything in the game. Thrashing Vines for a single target. Oh, I see. You're just... okay, so you're saying Thrashing Vines for like a single target killer. Well, we don't want that because we want Galvanic Field to be the killer. So... Okay, yeah, physical damage, I see. I see. Okay, boys, you know what? Before even testing too many of these things, I just need to keep leveling up, right? So let's take these out. And I think for boss fights, yeah, we'll still be leaning into thorns a little bit here. Purity of lightning, lightning bolts. We don't need this anymore. We can get rid of that. Put that away. Just got to keep leveling up. What are you trying to solve? Not solve necessarily, just exploring ideas with chaining. I wanted to see if there's any way to make a chaining from ability somehow like bounce and chain back onto a boss, because, well, we have decent map clear because the amount of chains we have, but that doesn't translate to single target, so it seems there's no way to really make that bounce through. So it's making me think scaling chaining really is a bit of a waste. Scaling chaining is a bit of a waste, I think. Feels like a bit of a waste, slightly. I'm going to swap my belt just to give me some resists for now. I think the chaining thing is cool, but it's probably not the play. Chaos Lightning Thorns. Fire Cold Chaos. Yeah, chaining is cool, but I don't think it's going to be the final build. If I want any chance at killing a boss, chain's got to go. Sounds like a weapon swap for bosses. Yeah, well, that's of course what you would do, but I'm still trying to push Galvanic field as much as possible, just as like the main ability. That's the challenge behind the build right now. Seeing if we can main ability Galvanic fields. So far, it's doing pretty good in mapping, I must say. Voltaic Barrier. Is that a Spirit Gem, Hadron? Chain only good for mapping? Yeah. There's no way to, like, have it shotgun against single target. Yeah, I think I'll probably end up speccing out from chain a little bit. I'll swap my Anoint back to Lucky Lightning damage. Mapping will be a little bit slower, but it will help with bosses. Calgurin's Gill. Okay, we'll look into that after, Hater, and let's clear this map, and then, yeah, Voltaic Barrier, huh? You know, I'll be honest, I always forget about the Calgurin skills. There's probably something that could fit in nicely. You can use on Citadel and Combs. Okay, we'll have to bring those up in a minute, Hater, and we'll look at those right after the map. Hey, what's up, Barco? Oh, what's up, going? How's it going, homie? How's the build going so far? Oh, we're just slowly leveling up, kind of slowly progressing through maps here, exploring a couple of ideas. I think the main thing I would like to solve, not even is chaining versus non-chaining. I want to find other ways to generate shock. It really is unfortunate that Galvanic Field can't consume shock from ground effects, because that would open the build right up. It's unfortunate we can't do that, so we actually have to have shock from a hit. Currently using thorns for that, but I'm still wondering what else I could do to generate it passively. I don't know if there's any other way, really. It's kind of like the same issue that Winnowing Flame provides, or the same issue that Winnowing Flame creates. You need to, you know, with Winnowing Flame, you're consuming ignites, but the flame itself can't ignite, right? So that relies on something else to do it, which kind of implies that it's a secondary ability. So similar to this one, Galvanic Field, it's designed to be a secondary ability. So to make it feel like a primary ability, we need that passive generation, and that's where Thorns comes in. There's not really any other ways to passively shock. Just trying to think. Trying to think. Dude, the chains, you know what? I don't even think we need as many chains as I have. I think I go back to lucky lightning damage on the neck. That'll crank damage up quite a bit. Yeah, I might not even need Dominus Grasp. Look, let me take that out here. Let's see what it's like without Dominus. I mean, it seems to be chaining just as much still, you know? Because realistically, I'll just drop another Galvanic field and that'll reset the chain counts, right? Maybe it is really nice, actually. I immediately see the difference, actually. Okay, so I think Dominus Grasp stays regardless, because no matter what, we have at least 5 chains in Galvanic Field. That alone's pretty good. Dominus Grasp brings that to 10. I don't know if I need to scale it any higher. When I have the full quality set up, it's up to 20 chains, but that's maybe a little bit overkill, I think, right? That's certainly a bit overkill. More shotgunning with more chains? For packs, yes, but for bossing, no. That's the thing. So bossing is for sure going to be an issue. So that's where I want to crank as much raw damage as possible. Chaining does nothing for us against bosses. So let me put this Anoint back on. Where is it? This one right here. Lightning Rod. Suffering, Isolation, Suffering. Are you trying to use Fulmination? I haven't played with it yet. But, yo, Hater, and thank you for the reminder. I do want to slap that in. I want to try Fulmination again. Although that would just be for mapping, but okay, let's see. Suffering, Isolation, Suffering. Oh, 2 isolations. Man, I've re-anointed my necks so many times. This is, I'm just burning through divs doing this. It's all good, though. We're here to test, though, you know? Wow, Suffering is so cheap, eh? Suffering is so cheap. Sounds insane for Legions and Breaches. Yeah, seriously, yeah. The 20 chains would go nuts. Oh, I have to reset my map. That's a bit annoying. See, that is something very annoying about how they made Delirium this season. The fact that you have to open a map just to go and anoint is so lame. Like, what? Now I lose my map progress and I lose my tablets? Like, come on, dude. Okay, we're going back to lucky lightning hits. So that'll crank damage up a lot. And now we don't need to worry about quality. So I could realistically swap out Dialas. It's still a really good jewel, but the 5% doesn't actually give anything extra. So the question is, does the level give me more damage, or will Zenith give me more damage? I think probably Zenith. Let's see. Mag area, Zenith 2. Okay, I already have that. Living Lightning, Dominus. Probably do Elemental Focus, to be honest. Although, I can't even tell what gives me more damage. Plus Skill or Elemental Focus. I guess I'll keep plus Skill for now. Or we do Overabundance. You know what? Let's do Overabundance for now. And then Aeonir's Thunder is also something I want to fit in. But I need to crank my damage up before I can really notice anything from that, you know? And do I want Levinstone? Let me drop Levinstone. We're going full, like, 0 chains now. Yeah, usually skill level's better. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, we're going to remove these Levins as well. We're completely dropping out of the chains, and we're going to crank damage as much as possible here. I think I might actually have some lightning damage rings. Let's see. Fire damage, all res. Could also just crank the resists up for now. I definitely need a % lightning damage ring. Chaos damage, cast speed. I think here we'll just go tank. Oh man, Levinstones are so nice though, aren't they? We'll see how it feels without it. Let's put on just like insane resists here. 14 all res. Cast speed, rarity, chaos damage, all res. Man, the resists on this ring are nuts, dude. Yo. Look at the res on these. Damn. 16 all res and then hybrid chaos fire. Yeah, that's beauty. Okay, so max res now. No 11 stones. Let's see how it feels. Okay, need a map. I think I could go to tier 5 now. Let's try that. Let's try tier 5. Look, we're slowly climbing the ranks, boys. One thing at a time, eh? Hello? Oh. Actually, before we go into this map, let me get a fulmination shrine. I do want to experiment with fulmination. I still don't know exactly how it works. Fulmination skill. There we go. That's the one. Requires level. I'm level 70. Okay, perfect. Equipment filters. Requirements. Maximum 70. I don't even know what kind of stats it can roll. So for style points, let's just take a nice blue one here. For complete style points. Okay, 8k gold. I'm still thinking I'll probably go with like a focus or a shield, but let's see here. Does this also give me 100 spirit? It does, thankfully. Nice. Alright, let's see. Oh, interesting. So fulmination also grants lightning res too. Oh, that's cool. Wait. Wait. No, it doesn't. It's bugged. Wait, yo, look. Wait, look at this bug, boys. This is very clearly fulmination, right? But look, it's showing purity of lightning. What the fuck? Yo, what? Okay. I guess we relog. Yeah, I've never seen that either. I was like, wait, fulmination is lightning res? That's cool. No, it doesn't. There we go. Okay. While active the first time any skill hits a shocked enemy in your presence, that skill also hits other shocked enemies in your presence. So, I don't know how that works with Galvanic Field, right? Because each hit from Galvanic Field chains. So I'm wondering if this will have like X amount of hits. Will all of those hits also chain, you know? Hits up to 8 enemies. It's interesting, man. It's interesting. And then I guess I'll just support it with the other, like, spirit gems I was using. Clarity, vitality. I do lose a bunch of thorns damage, though. Because the gain is extra. Damn, look, so I'm only 37 thorns now. 3,700. If I can, I want to ditch the thorns idea. I just don't know how I can trigger passive shocks, man. I need to really explore other methods. Okay, so I'm short on spirit. Oh, wait. These gems are consuming spirit. Interesting. Okay. So thorn skin goes in there. Wait, it's 107, 107. Okay, I see. So fulmination, we actually want to support with non-spirit gems then. Okay, that makes sense. So they're not free like on the aura. Only shrine scepters don't use spirit. Yeah, those are the ones. Yeah, yeah. Skitter bots. Are those in PoE 2, Belnoth? I thought that was only PoE 1. Alright, we got cast on ailment. Wait, does cast on ailment gain energy if you have shocked ground? No way, right? No way, right? Probably using Thunderstorm? Yeah. Yeah, the goal would be to not cast abilities to get shock, but realistically that is what would be needed if I remove the Thorns idea. With shock support? Yeah. How about the Bug's Spirit Gem? Oh yeah, the Ravenous Swarm. Could be a thing. Maybe they could shock. I don't know how much damage they would do though. Attack and poison enemies. Yeah, probably wouldn't be enough to inflict shock. Maybe, though. Maybe. Could be something to look into. I do surprisingly like Ravenous Swarm. It's pretty cool. The damage might be low. Yeah. That's not a bad idea, though. Maybe we could... maybe that would do something. Maybe that would do something. Okay, so first of all, I need to sort my dexterity now. I need 51 dex. I think I get rid of some of my int, because I still don't even need that much. So let me just swap some int around here. I need 20 dexterity. Okay, perfect. I should be able to use all my abilities still. Yeah, level 16. Galvanic field, 116 int. Okay, we're chilling. Repulsion probably could shock, but you still need to trigger the repulsion. Yes, yeah, I was doing repulsion earlier. I don't like how much attention it grabs. Like, visually, look, boys, if you don't know me, style points is very important. Visually, I want Galvanic field to be the main thing. And repulsion kind of just... It'll turn it into a repulsion build real fast. But yeah, you're right. We would also need something to even proc that repulsion in the first place. I'm guessing Ravenous Swarm would work, though. Right? I could do Repulsion, Blasphemy, and then Ravenous Swarm. That would likely trigger it. It looks cool. It is very flashy, certainly. Alright. Yeah, I bet Ravenous Swarm could proc that, couldn't it? Acquire the Storm will be aesthetic. Yeah, I definitely will... Yeah. I don't even know. But let's see. Okay, I want to see what Fulmination is like, so let's put some supports in there. What would be good in Fulmination? Let's take a look here. Okay, it's only just regular spiritual. Oh no, you can put some other things in here. Okay, nice. If Ravenous does chaos damage, the Esh support could shock. Yeah, that's true. It does poison. We'd have to look at the damage. Okay. First step, though, boys. First step. Let's look at Fulmination, because I've been intrigued by this one. Okay, so it's saying Lightning Mastery, Blind, so some port, Living Lightning. Oh, Living Lightning can go in here, really? Wait, does that essentially, like, double? But that, really, Living Lightning. I wonder if that actually procs a second time. It does go in. Interesting. Huh. You need to melee hit to proc repulsion. Well, Ravenous Swarm is an attack. But yeah, I guess if it's not melee, then maybe it doesn't work, yeah. What about Wake of Destruction? Yeah, it doesn't work. I tried. That was the first thing I tried, Chesh. Because, yeah, Galvanic Field does require shocks, but unfortunately, it doesn't trigger off of the shock effect from ground effects. Because it seems to be the way it interacts. Like, if a monster's on shocked ground, they're shocked. But if they leave the shocked ground, they're no longer shocked. So the ability isn't able to, like... It seems to be a different instance of shock. So the shocks we're requiring for the ability they seem to require to be from a hit. English. Holy fuck, that was hard to say. God damn. Okay. Okay, what do we put in this? What else do I put in this? Electrocute. Supported skills cannot inflict shock. Lightning damage from supported skills contributes to electrocution. Oh, that's right. Yeah, yeah. I first want to see what the heck this even does by itself. I'm convinced it doesn't do anything. Let's see. Fulmination. Why does it keep resetting? Okay, I wish they would change this about the map. It's annoying how it keeps doing that. Blasphemy Repulsion can easy proc shock. Living Lightning can proc. Still need to proc Living Lightning or Repulsion. Yeah, the Repulsion will like curse them, and then yeah, I just need something to proc that. So if Ravenous Swarm doesn't do it, then I wonder. Yeah, we'll look at that. We'll look at all that. It's a shame it's a hit and not chained to 7. Or hit 8, not chained to 7. Okay, let's see. Fulmination, what does it do? So apparently, when I have enemies shocked, the first hit of Galvanic Field should... Oh wait, hold on. The first hit of any skill that hits a shocked enemy also hits other shocked enemies. Okay, let's shock a whole bunch of enemies. And let me take out Living Lightning so we can see what's going on here. Thorns procs Repulsion. It does, yes, yeah. I'm kind of hoping to shy away from Thorns. Okay, and this is based on Presence, right? I think. Is it Presence or is it AoE? Yeah, Presence, okay. It is very hard to know if it's doing something, yeah. Yeah, and Presence is a bit too small. Actually, I could increase that. I can go to Kima. Skeleton Storm Mages. Oh yeah, that's also something to look into, Jesh. Yeah, it's hard to tell what Fulmination even does. And yeah, everybody needs to be shocked. Which is tough with Thorns, because I feel like by the time I even get to shock a bunch of people, they're kind of just dead anyways. Fuck, I wasn't watching my health. Yeah, I think Fulmination might be a bit of a scam. And let me pull out the Storm Mages here, Trash, before I forget. We will test that out as well. Do I have one of those? Is that a Spirit Gem? Is that a Spirit Gem? Storm Mage. Skeletal Storm Mage. Activate to summon reviving skeletal Storm Mages that call down a lightning strike on dead skeletons on command. Interesting. So it's a command skill, so I'd have to click the button, huh? And then it makes shocked ground. Creating shocked ground. Yeah, see, I don't think that would actually do much, because again, shocked ground doesn't seem to work. Palm of the Dreamer would fuck shit up. It definitely would. And since you're using Thorns, it's even harder since Fulmination doesn't have a visual effects. You can only track it through enemies' HP bar. Yeah, it'd be like so hard to see what it's doing, eh? Alright, see ya, Fulmination. You were a nice thought. You were a nice thought, T-H-O-T. T-H-O-T, boys. You know? Should we put Thornskin back in there? Boom. Let's go run a map. We need to level up. I need to frickin' level up. Almost 71. You don't need to do the command skill? Oh, they just fire it automatically? Oh, wait, hold up. Chesh, you might be onto something. Are you sure? Let's see, let's see, let's see. As always, Chesh may be onto something. Scale Lightning. Storm Mage. What is on dead skeletons, though? Like, how does that work? Let's see what he does. Skeleton is attack. Normally the command skill would just create shocked ground. Okay, okay. Interesting. The wording is deceiving then. The auto-cast shocking spell. Interesting. It's a bit deceiving, yeah, because it says they call down a lightning strike on dead skeletons on command. But I guess you don't need to do it on command. Okay, let's see what this guy does then. Yeah, interesting. Could be an approach. Honestly, could be an approach. Could be my first, like, pseudo minion build, boys. Okay, mage died. Mage died. That didn't last very long. Here, you know what? Let me... If I give him Brutus Brain, he probably can't shock, right? Because then he wouldn't be dealing any damage. He probably wouldn't be dealing any damage. And thus couldn't shock. Let's see. Let's take out Palm of the Dreamer so we avoid confusion as well. Oh, hold on. Then I have no spirit. Okay, we'll take out Brutus. Okay. He got completely obliterated. Okay, more chance to shock. Turn off COC. Let's see if they can do anything. Of course, I have no light minion scaling, so it's probably probably not going to be very good. Let's see, how much damage does he do? Does it even say? Lightning bolts, arc. It doesn't even list any damage. Yeah, exactly. They'll do like nothing unless I actually scale into it. Yeah, they're not even inflicting 1% shock. Probably not worth the investment. I'd have to go like full minion for it to do like anything. I don't know. Not sure if that's the play. Not too sure. Alright, let's get back in there. How we looking though? Rise in Lore Weave. Okay, look, but here you can see we have no chaining. We took out like all the chaining stuff. I want to see how it performs. Still pretty good. Damage should be up too, right? We have lucky lightning damage again now. We took out all the sources of chain other than we have +1 chain in the tree, and then also just by default the ability has 5. So, I mean, that's or +1 in the tree, so that's still 6 chains, and then we're still doubling that with Dominus. So we're still getting 12 chains, pretty good, without even needing the 11 stones anymore. Oh wow. Okay, let me not die here. I think I noticed less DPS in mapping. Although, to be fair, we're also in a higher tier map, but... Before, the chaining was definitely doing a lot more work. I think I should take out Overabundance. Oh, that's a juicy level up, boys. That's a freaking juicy level up if I've ever seen one. That's the good stuff right there. Okay, we get a bit more AoE. Fantastic. Living Lightning are minions, so if you have buffs for allies in your presence, deal X extra damage. Little buff Living Lightning. Yeah, they are minions. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, that's one nice thing with the scepters, the good synergy between that. Yeah, and let's see. Living Lightning. Limit 8 minions, minion duration, chains 3 times. Increase attack speed per dexterity, increase damage per strength. Physical damage convert to lightning. Minion attack. Minions disperse after 3 attacks. Yeah, that's cool, eh? Minion damage bonus on scepters would add quite a bit. Hey, Shellac, what's up, dude? How's it going, brother man? Yo, boys, level 71. I am open to exploring ideas with Ravenous Swarm. I wonder what kind of stuff they could do. You can lend the lore weave. Ah, don't worry about it, Fails. It's all good, man. You're chilling, homie. I guarantee you, if I take off Covenant right now, unless I upgrade all my other gear, I'm just gonna die instantly. So, I'll sort that out later on. Could definitely be a very nice late game piece. But I will guarantee die if I take Covenant off at the time, for the time being, until I sort out my gear otherwise, you know. Dude, the experience is pretty good, eh, with the tablets? God damn. Pretty solid. I kind of want to play with Ravenous Swarm. Could get a tame beast that has good auras to put on Brutus. Yeah, dude, that's really cool. Tame beasts are sweet. I was trying to set one up on my first character, and I did for a little bit, but yeah, that could be fun, eh? To get a cool little beast. Maybe I can even find a tame beast that can do a lot of shocks. Maybe that's the play. No matter what, the build's looking pretty sick. I gotta tell ya, hey, it's a cool looking ability, man. Look, boys, we're still like way early on, right? Level 71. We'll get it sorted out. This is essentially day 1 of the build, so we got a lot of work to do. A lot of work to do. A shock beast. Yeah, I'd have to look into beasts. What do I want? Let's play with Ravenous Swarm. That could be a fun one. Let's see if it does any damage. Tame beast that has always shock with melee. Yeah, that could be really good, actually. That could be pretty solid. Always shocks, eh? I wonder if a beast with always shocks would still shock even with Brutus. Probably not, right? You have to deal damage to shock. But maybe there's some weird workaround. Cries Inquire. Yeah, the beast is an interesting idea. The friggin' giant ants from Expedition. I swear 99% of them have all damage shocks, dude. Yeah, like, actually, eh? Can you tame a beast from Expedition? Is that a thing you can do? If so, that's disgusting. The other thing I could say is either Mirage, Archer, or cast on dodge with Lightning Spell. Yeah. Let's play with Ravenous Swarm first. They bug out some unless they fix it. Oh, interesting. Okay, let's see. Ravenous Swarm. What do we have here? Level 78. Okay, we need a lower level Spirit Gem. Can I fit 17? Level 72. I need one more level. Okay, let me grind one level and then we'll play with that a little bit. Or maybe I just buy a level 16 Ravenous Swarm. Level 12. Sure can, man. That's super cool. Nice. What kind of damage does this do? It doesn't even say. It doesn't even say. Hold up. Let's get this all set up here. There is shocks and electrocution, which I never saw a lot utilizing electrocution. Electrocution is an interesting one. And speaking of electrocution, this lineage is really cool. It basically just gives you a lightning damage explosion, which is awesome. I don't quite have this triggering yet. We're not electrocuting quite fast enough. I wonder if there's an electrocution on the tree. Let's see, electrocution. That's the only node with it, dang. Yeah, electrocution build-up or something would be pretty sweet. I don't want the swarm necessarily fatals. It's just testing to see if they inflict any lightning damage. Could potentially be an option to generate shocks. You never know. You never know. We'll see. They're just fun little passive minions. Alright, let's see. So we're going to give them... I don't even know if I could give them shock chance, because I think that's going to be for spells, right? Let's see here. Let's take a look. Overcharge. No, don't want that. There we go. 100% chance to shock. Oh, look at that. It does go in Ravenous form. Hey, that's pretty cool. Okay, we take a Jeweler's Orb here. What does quality give them? Attack radius. Okay. May as well. Maybe like elemental armament or something like that. Yeah, we'd have to get some gain as lightning. Supports attacks, more elemental damage. Could get Zophs. Or not Zophs. I think there's one here that could work, right? Extra. Chaos damage from hits contributes to shock chance. How much is Esh's Radiance? That one's got to be a lot, right? 87 divs. Hey, AJ, what's up, dude? How's it going, man? More ailment threshold while channeling. Esh's Prowess. Well, this could also be something. Wait, I should definitely put this into my skill instead of Diala's, because I don't need the quality. It'll roll either minimum or maximum, and we have lucky lightning damage. Holy fuck, I can't speak today. That's definitely the play, right? So we take out this for now. Boom. Easy. The lightning attunement support should work. Yeah, we can get gain as extra. Let's see, attunement. Lightning attunement. Yeah, so 25 extra damage is lightning. We could spend 87 divs and get Eshes. Good skill gem to hold on to anyways, right? May as well. Breach Lord Amalgam. That's a cool lineage. I like that one. There you go. 87 divs. Fuck it. There you go. Now we should be dealing some good lightning damage, although it doesn't say any damage. But look, more chance to shock, extra lightning, extra elemental, and then chaos contributes to shock chance. That's beauty. Absolutely beauty. All right, let's see what the swarm can do. Let's see what the swarm can do. 5th socket, I would probably end up doing like cooldown or prolonged duration or something like that. He poof. Just like that. We got a magic trick. That's so funny. Okay, let's see. Oh, wow. Wait, hold on. I think it actually immediately shocked. Or am I imagining that? Hold on, hold on, hold on. I need to not get hit. Let me turn off Thunderstorm. Let me see. Oh, wait. I wonder if Living Lightning can go in Ravenous Swarm. No, it can't. That'd be crazy, huh? I think they actually shocked. Let's see. If I can avoid being hit with thorns, it'll be the true test. No, they're not shocking. Somebody must have hit me with thorns. Yeah, no, it's not working. Wait, they are shocked though. Is it does this map have shocked ground? It does. That's what it was. They stepped on some shocked ground in the map. That's what happened. No, the scepter actually, or the scepter is, but yeah, it's not consuming anything. Yeah, but yeah, I think they were stepping on this. Oh, there is no shocked ground here. Hold on. Hold on. Hold the phone. Can't let this guy take himself out real fast here. Can we get shocks? Doesn't look like it. Ravenous Swarm letting me down. Yeah, they're not doing anything. Yeah, they are not doing anything. It's unfortunate. Here, just for fun, let's throw the repulsion back in. We have a nice low-leveled repulsion here. Yeah, repulsion, mag area, we don't need that. Thornskin, sure. I want to see if... Hold on, let's read the description of repulsion. You said it has to be melee, right? Let's see. Hitting these enemies causes the curse to trigger. Maybe Ravenous Swarm doesn't count as a hit because it's more of like a dot. Yeah, I think the Swarm would count more as a dot. It's probably not a hit, but we'll see. Yeah, Swarm doesn't trigger repulsion. Oh, wait. Hold on. What happened there? I think that's the thorns kicking in. It's kind of stealing the show a little bit, ain't it? Thorns is stealing the show. Okay, so the Living Lightning triggers repulsion, but we need something to even first get those first minions. So let's see. Does the Ravenous Swarm do anything? Probably not. Okay, we'll pull this guy out of here. Wait. It is working. Strong attacks, maybe the low damage without any minion damage modifiers. I think it did work. Hold on. I actually need to take off all of my Thorns gear. 1 second. Let me go to a low-level area. That could be a generator. That could be a little engine for shocks. That could be an engine. Okay, so we take this out. We take all the gear off. Holy shit. I'm going to do no damage. Okay, so now I have no thorns, right? If I put this on, I should get 100 thorns. Yeah, okay. So it's 0 thorns now. Let's go to Kima. Good old Kima. Could update my presence while I'm here, too. Okay, let's see. So we have repulsion. And not enough spirit for Ravenous Swarm. Okay, let me do... take Thorn Skin out. Okay, there we go. Ravenous Swarm and Repulsion. Let's see it. Are we shocking? If we see a Galvanic field spawn, we know the interaction works. The Swarm would be hitting the Repulsion. Yeah, it looks like it. Oh! Okay, it did work. It just took a little bit. So Ravenous Swarm can proc Repulsion. Because I have nothing else that would be dealing damage. Of course, I have the Living Lightning minions now. Interesting, but that's still not quite enough to shock. I think I would need to add shock chance into Repulsion. Can I even do that? I don't know. Let's see. Because if I can get the Repulsion to shock reliably, then... yeah, maybe I don't even need shock in the Swarm then, right? I would only need the Swarm to hit the Repulsion, so I could do full, like, scaling utility in this. Cooldown, prolonged duration, stuff like that. And then it would be the Repulsion that does the shocking. Okay, let's put shock. Oh yeah, okay, so it does go in there. Interesting. Maybe I take out efficiency, and then I do lightning attunement. Keep the energy ones. Oh shit, hold on, that's the wrong one. Shock. Yeah, repulsion. I probably don't need mag area either, right? Lightning attunement. I guess I'll keep mag area. May as well. Shock, lightning attunement. I guess elemental armament too as well, eh? Okay. And then swarm, we can put in, I guess, just cooldown and prolonged for now. That'll help it kind of feel a little better. Cooldown reduction. Cooldown recovery is what it's called. Prolonged duration. Boys, look, today is the day of testing many a things one at a time. Okay, cooldown. We could add like maim and blind on top of that later, but let's see. Let's see here. Okay, so repulsion curses enemies. The bugs will attack them. Repulsion triggers, and boom, there you go. The cascade begins. So now we just walk around, and then Galvanic Field drops when it shocks. So that's without thorns. So you can get it rolling without thorns. My question is, will the repulsion do enough damage in later maps to actually shock enemies? You know? It's interesting. I could probably also add chain or living lightning into repulsion too, right? Be another source, and that would add even more shocking, right? Or coursing currents. Shocking an enemy with supportive skills triggers coursing current, which sends chaining lightning nearby. Would living lightning or coursing currents be better? Hold on. Hold on. Hold the phone, boys. Okay, this mob needs to fuck off. It's like a walk in the park. Yeah, exactly. Living lightning has a limit. Okay, these guys are not letting me teleport out of here. Living lightning has a limit, though. What do you mean by that, Nate? What's your primary concern? Okay, let me see here. Coursing currents. Cost 0 mana. Cooldown time. Instant crit chance. Send a chaining lightning projectile from shocked enemy. From the shocked enemy towards a nearby drenched enemy. Oh, that's right. It's for drenched stuff. Okay, yeah, so we do Living Lightning. And yeah, Living Lightning is a minion, so it does have limited damage. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. I think that's where the Scepter comes in pretty nicely, if we do stick to a Scepter. But yeah, Coursing Currents is for Drenched, so I would definitely need to keep the Thunderstorm on the cast on crit, which, I mean, probably would end up doing that. So maybe Living Lightning gets swapped out for Coursing Currents. No point of adding Living Lightning to more than one skill if it already summons enough of them. Well, there's actually, it has different instances of them. It doesn't all stack into one. It gives you multiple instances of it, which is interesting. Okay, boys, look at the amount of fucking gear we just freed up. Love Troy checking on us about the knowledge of PoE2 or we will be toast. Nah, boys, it's definitely good having y'all help me out. Okay, so we have 2 Living Lightnings. Let's go see how that performs. But yeah, you'll see if you have multiple different Living Lightning supports, it actually has separate stacks here. And let's see, I think the minion limit is 8, right? So we'll see, maybe it divides into 2 sets of 4, or maybe we can get 16 in total, I'm not sure. Okay, Repulsion, Swarm. Already, look at that, it's already proccing. Okay, so we have 8 minions. Oh, I think you're... Interesting. Okay, so it is limited regardless. Okay, so yesterday when I was seeing 3 instances of Living Lightning, but I think it divides up the minions. So it's probably doing like 2, 4, and 2 or something like that. Interesting. Or maybe it's because the repulsion isn't even triggering it whatsoever. Let's see. Oh yeah, I don't think it's even working in repulsion. Support skills which cause damaging hits. What did I have it in before? Oh right, I was using Lightning Bolt. Wait, hold on, let me go to town. Hold on. I think you can have multiple sets of Living Lightning minions. Because when I was using Lightning Bolt before, I was definitely seeing multiple. So let's try that again. No Mana Flare. Man, I love this skill somehow. Mana Flare is pretty cool. Okay, so let's see. We have double Living Lightning. 1 in Galvanic Field and 1 in Lightning Bolt. Let's see if we can get 16 minions. Right, so look, we get those are the Lightning Bolt ones. Okay, yeah, it looks like it is. How did I have 3 instances of Living Lightning yesterday? I definitely did. Interesting. That's weird. I don't know how I did that. I have to go back and check my VOD. I certainly, most certainly, actually had like multiple stacks of Living Lightning here, but I didn't see what the numbers were. That's interesting. How did I do that? I don't even know. Okay, well, I think needless to say, we only need 1. Needless to say, we only need 1. But now my question is Repulsion even triggering it? I don't think it is. The UI can show minion one on top of the other. I don't know what it was yesterday. I had like the 3 separate icons. I'm not sure. Okay, so it looks like Living Lightning doesn't proc from repulsion. So it needs to stay in the Galvanic Field. Okay, interesting. Yeah, so it doesn't proc, no problem. So we put that back in Galvanic Field. And I think, yeah, let's play with this. This one's interesting. So we can swap out the Thorns gear for a little bit here. The question is, do I need Shaman? You know? If I'm not doing Thorns, do I really need Shaman? We could bring it back to the Gemling. Could bring it back to the Gemling. Let's go see what it's like in maps before I fully transition. If repulsion is triggered by a living lightning minion, then it might not be able to summon another. Yeah, maybe. But even in like the initial instance of it, it's just not triggering any. Even in the initial instance of it, it's doing nothing. Because like right now, it should be, when that procs, there should be living lightning, right? And it's just not working. What procs it? Is it when they die? No, just by doing lightning damage. Yeah, interesting. Maybe it's because it's not doing lightning damage. Wait, hold on. It also wasn't in. Supported skills cause damaging hits. Living lightning minions are created when dealing lightning damage. Oh, I need gain as lightning. I think that's why. That's definitely why. Yep, I need gain lightning. I need attunement. I think that's why. What does Gemling do for Ravenous? That's a good question, actually. I can't remember Fatals. You can sacrifice corpses to make a fireball or Calgurin cold ball. Which ability is that? Okay, we need attunement here. I think that's why. If I get attunement, that should work, right? Where the frick is my lightning attunement? Oh, it already has it. Wait, I've been putting them in the wrong fucking ones. Oh my god, I'm brain dead. I need to get rid of this shit. Holy fuck. My inventory is a bit of a mess. That's not helping. I wasn't even putting living lightning in the right one. What a joke. Okay, repulsion, shock, lightning attunement, living lightning, armament. Let's see if it procs. God damn. Detonate dead, maybe? Could be an addition. One issue with detonate dead and stuff like that is it does nothing for us in boss fights. Although thankfully, I think the repulsion Ravenous Swarm tech will actually work in boss fights. I don't know how reliably though. It'll probably take a lot of repulsions to shock a boss. So that is one advantage that Thorns has. Right? I don't know if I'd be able to fully transition over. Similar skill, Calgurin Cold skill. It does only if you have minions to sacrifice. Oh, there we go. Okay, it is using... Okay, there we go. Yeah, Living Lightning actually works. I was just doing it wrong. Now, does it need attunement, though? Let's see. Wait, that's really cool. Living Lightning with repulsion? Damn. Okay, this minion needs to go away, though. Wait, so they just freaking, like, permanently chain. Wait, that's actually really good. Wait, that's really good. Hold on. Let me see if lightning attunement is needed. You've been using it on Monk for infinite power charges with Aelith Chimes? Yeah, that's really strong, eh? Yeah, repulsion, living lightning, shock. Okay. So without direct lightning damage, I guess I maybe have gained lightning somewhere else. I should probably keep attunement in there just to be safe. Let's see. I mean, it's working. Let's go take it into maps. It's working, man. Now let's see if I can get the double living lightning, since I was pressing all the wrong buttons before. Okay, so it seems like, yeah, if you have two different living lightnings, they just overwrite each other. I don't know how I was doing it yesterday with multiple. I mean, hey, it's working, lads. We potentially have a non-Thorns version. Let's go kit up, get into a map, and see what it's like, and then maybe go to another class. Because if I'm not doing Thorns anymore, then, well, we certainly don't need Shaman. What did you have, or did you have overabundance in? No, it's not in at the moment. At the moment, my limit is 2. I could bring it up to 3. Maybe we go back to the Stormweaver. I mean, I have a Stormweaver already leveled up. We could go back to limit. Limit maxing. Oh, yesterday. Probably. Yeah, probably. I read Living Lightning. I did read Living Lightning somehow, as you said, getting glitched and not working properly. Oh, interesting. Also, yo, Giller, what's Aelith Chimes? Is that a gem or an item? Aelith Chimes. Surpassing chance to gain a power charge when expending combo. Ooh, that's nice, eh? Okay, for now, let's put the scepter back in. We can turn our cast on ailment back on. Okay, we put in Thornskin 2. Oh my god, my inventory is an absolute disaster. Actual absolute disaster, my goodness. Okay, call me crazy, but I'm gonna overwrite these tithing runes. Maybe I'll just keep them in for now. No, but I want to see how it performs without them. I think I need to take it out. It's about 1.5 divs for each. I'll probably put other items in. You better off playing Oracle for the new passive tree and not needing to swap onto another character. Yeah, if I end up liking this version, yeah, I think we can say bye-bye to Thorns. You put this on Blasphemy with Repulsion, Living Lightning, Culmination, Aelith for infinite power charges. Damn, that's crazy, eh? Culmination, what is that? That's a pretty cool tech. 'Tis a pretty cool tech. Oh yeah, gain combo. Ah, cool, yeah, nice. That's pretty sweet. Yeah. That's strong, eh? That is very strong. Okay, where's my neck? We put the neck back in. Okay, let's see. Life remnants for now. We will swap those momentarily. Galvanic field, that is all good. Blasphemy, let's see. Repulsion, shock, living lightning, and what's the cost? 79 ward. Maybe this wants efficiency. I didn't look at my ward usage, and also depending on my spirit, I could potentially do runic remnants as well, and then probably do mag area here. Ritualistic curse, coursing currents. Yeah, I do mag area, I guess, or maybe I do you know what? I'm gonna do condensed area. What are they called? Magnified area. Concentrated area. There you go. More damage. The Living Lightning generate combo for Aelith for Culmination. Culmination is a combo skill. Yeah, that's cool, eh? Okay, so let's see. Thunderstorm, mag area, efficiency, energy. Okay, that's fine. Overwhelming presence. Turn that on. Ravenous Swarm. I guess we'll just add some utility to it. Maybe something else. Ooh, I wonder if I could break... I don't need Thorns anymore. We don't need armor break. Never mind. Probably do plus skills in it. Chaos Mastery. We'll just do blind and maim for now, just for a bit of utility. Blind 2. Maim. It'd be nice if I could give something to make my Ravenous Swarm travel faster. They're very slow. Okay, so that leaves 35 spirit. Interesting. Throw Thornskin back into there. Okay, boom. That's good. Let's try this. We still have thorns in. Let me swap out the thorns and then see what it's like. Controlled destruction. What's that? Controlled destruction? Is that a support gem? Deal more damage with hits, cannot deal crits. Oh, I see. Spells. Spells that hit enemies. Do you still want chains? I'm not really focused on chains at the moment. The cool thing, though, about Galvanic Field is by default you get 5 chains, as long as you have 20%, just with etchers, right? So still getting 5 chains here, and then you double it with Dominus. So we still get 10 chains, even though it's not scaling. So I have 11 stones out. Oh, and I have another chain in my tree. So it's actually still chaining 12 times, which is pretty good. I don't need to invest in 11 stone. I don't need to invest in quality anymore. So it's still getting 12 chains. It's pretty solid. That's pretty solid. Okay, let's replace the Thorns gear with other stuff, though. Do I have anything good? I think I need to... Okay, we're going to take... I'm probably going to die without... I'm definitely going to die without this, but we'll see. I think I just need to keep leveling up here, honestly. Do you want to div spam gamble? Oh, what are you thinking, Fatals? What are you thinking, homie? Okay, these 2 pieces I need to replace. I don't have any other temporary boots. You know what? I'll use whatever. So let's put all this away. We have no more thorns now. I need to hit level 80. Where do you get your life remnants? Oh, it's from the Covenant unique body armor. 12 chains. Dude, Jinx, earlier I had like 24 chains. It was nuts. But unfortunately, that doesn't help with bosses. So for now, let's just do Wanderlust. And then for the chest, I'll put this random thing on. Evasion, body armor. Oh, here. Evasion, energy shield. I mean, fuck, it's all bad. I want to go armor-based. Well, I guess I don't need armor anymore if I'm not going thorns, right? So I probably could do evasion and or energy shield or whatever. How much strength do I need? 112. I'm short 1 strength. That's crazy. Okay, let me do that actually. I need 84 dex? I don't think I do anymore, do I? Okay, we're going to throw this random chest piece on. For AoE. And then helmet. Do I have any helmets? No. I need to level up some more. Living Lightning 2. Cultivation 3. Aelith Chimes. If you don't go in that order, they won't let you put them all in. Okay, right. So they're kind of required... They require each one in a specific order. That makes sense. Okay, we need a random helmet here. Let me just slap something in. One of my random uniques. Here, we'll just do this. We'll put a gold rim in real fast. We'll just put a gold rim in for now. Put these bad boys away. Okay, we now have 0 thorns. Right? Oh, wait. I am still getting thorns. Where am I getting thorns from? Here. Okay, let's replace that with area of effect. Yeah, just in the helmet here. So let's replace that, or in the amulet. Excuse me. I think it's a bear idol, right? Well, the thing about that power charge thing is I don't really need power charges right now. I'm not doing any charge tech, boys, but we could fit it in later on potentially. Bear idol. Yeah, helmets AoE. May as well just keep it simple for now. 2 exalts. Hey, there we go. Okay, so now we should have 0 thorns. Oh yeah, we got to replace this. What do we want? I guess just whatever for now. Forgot I had replaced those with tithing. Here, we'll do iron. Well, that gives max life and mana. That's pretty nice, eh? Well, that's pretty nice. Okay, let's see what this is like. We are chilling on resistances. Holy shit, are we ever 216 res. Let me actually quickly go to Kima super fast. It's for Monk mainly to keep charge staff online. Yeah. I mean, maybe we can fit in some kind of charge stuff. But that won't be until later, if any. I don't think I would do charge things. Alright, we're going to go swap the all-res buff in Kima over to Presence, since the overwhelming presence, you know, it's helping a little bit. You were just going to suggest going to Kima, seeing your res. That's funny. Dude, shout out Kima, bro. Have you seen the video spread on the internet for somebody buying and selling a mirror of Kalandra for 10 or 15 divs? Oh. Wow, imagine being the person on the other end getting that deal. Lucky son of a gun. That's pretty brutal, Jinx. PO2 went crazy on the video. Yo, straight up. That's nuts, man. Okay, so you know what? If I'm going to keep Living Lightning in Repulsion, what do I put in Galvanic Field instead? I guess just more raw damage. Because the Living Lightning in Galvanic Field won't be helping with shocks anyways. So I'll probably just end up slapping plus level. I guess I already have plus level. I'll slap in, I guess, Elemental Armament, or we'll see. Maybe there's another lineage I could use. Or PoE2 creators. Man, I bet. Yeah, they're probably feeding Frenzy, free content. React to this video, watch this video and react to it. Free content. Alright, we're going to crank our presence up a little bit here. I could also do experience gain. It's kind of tempting, actually. But let's do presence. Alright, crank it up. Let's see how large it gets. Did somebody say free content? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Alright, let's get into a map and see how the non-thorns variant goes. But now, look, we officially have a lot of pieces to replace. Gloves are trash, boots are trash, helmet's trash, body armor is beauty, but not really optimized for the build, so replace that as well. Belt is, you know, resistances, that's fine. Gloves are, I mean, the rings or whatever, it kind of just resists right now, don't even need it. At this point, actually, like, nothing is min-maxed now. The amulet's beauty, but even that's not min-maxed. So we basically have zero gear. Lord Reeve Gamba Body. I'll need to look into that. I don't even know how that works, Fatals, to be honest. Probably won't worry about that today at this point, but yeah, absolutely I'll be looking to Lord Weaves. If I can fit even just the one chain, like, that's pretty nice, man. It's pretty nice. Let's go do a map. I got to slap in one support, though. Okay, so Living Lightning 2, not needed. Let's see, what would give us the most damage? What would give us the most damage on Galvanic Field? Probably don't want Concentrated Area. Definitely don't want Chain. Prolonged Duration is kind of tempting, but also not at the same time. Ooh, maybe we throw in Elemental Discharge. Look at this. Supported spells that hit enemies. It does. Consume elemental ailments. Oh no, we don't want to consume. We don't want to consume that. Gain lightning damage is chaos. I probably have one of those. Let's see, extra. Gain extra. Cold damage. Chaos damage. I think I have all the gain extras that aren't that one. Let's see. Yeah, the Ool Nettles. I think that's the one I ended up selling it. We dropped that off of, Oh no, that's Break Armor. Let's see. Lightning Extra. Esh's Radius. Chaos damage from hits. Supported skills gain 40% of lightning damage as extra chaos. Okay, that's the one. Yeah, I should have that one. Esh. Yeah, Esh's Radiance. So that's just extra 40% chaos. That's not too bad. Yeah, I thought it was lightning damage hits. I wasn't reading the second line. Does that scale though well? I guess the first line is kind of irrelevant. It's just the second one, right? So 40% of the lightning damage turns to chaos. Actually, well, no, I guess... Well, in Galvanic Field, the first line's useless because we can't do shock. But yeah, so 40% of our lightning damage is just gains chaos damage, yeah. Yeah, Belnoth. The 30 div offhand. It's not really good, though. We're going to get rid of that. It's really not doing too much. It is giving me some extra lightning, but now that we have thorns especially, I actually don't even need this. So what could I do? What could I do instead? I'll probably just do a focus, realistically. Get me a nice focus. Alright. Let's go run a map. Go see what it's like. Get the Gloom Shrine one. Man, those are pricey. I could, though, but I think I'll just go with the focus, realistically. Get a bunch of damage, some more plus levels, all the good stuff, you know. I think getting a focus is the play. Palm of the Dreamer. I don't have one, man. I don't have one of those. Let's see. What tier can I do, lads? Maybe I can jump. Now, you know what? We'll stick to tier 5. Because I just did a tier 5 earlier. And now that we've kind of shifted things around, arguably made the build worse, but slightly different direction now. Slightly different direction. Yeah, I don't know. I might not use a scepter. Maybe it'll play in, but we'll see. I wanna see this first here. I wanna see how much it procs. I mean, it seems to be procking pretty well. It's really a shame I can't see the damage on Galvanic Field until I'm level 90. It'd be great if they could fix that bug. And I'm curious to see what boss damage we're going to have. It might be pretty brutal. I wonder if I could electrocute. Because if I could fit in that one electrocute, let me try that actually. Maybe we do have enough to electrocute. That would be another good boost in damage for mapping. Palm of the Dreamer Hoe Cascade for more explosions on death. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Let's see. Yeah, we'll probably pick one up to do some testing at some point. I'd probably want to buy one uncorrupted though, right? Because that way I can double check if it has 5 sockets. Ooh, it would suck to spend a bunch of divs and you get one that's not 5 sockets. So I certainly need to get one uncorrupted. Certainly. But yeah, this would be cool, man. It'd be, I kind of want to see this in... I think I need to do this. Let's see. I want to see if I can fit this in. I should probably fit electrocute onto something else. Maybe I'll do that on the cast on. On the thunderstorm, I can put in electrocute on there. Because it would be nice if I can get this to trigger. Yo, imagine having 4 lineage. Crazy. Okay, we're going to take up mag area for now. 4 lineage supports, boys. Support skills can't shock, and then we get voltaic fulmination. That's if we're electrocuting. I might need to add... Let me add electrocute into thunderstorm. Just for something else. Cannot inflict shock. Damage from lightning supports contributes to electrocution. Okay. Maybe I do fit in those unique gloves, man. Maybe that's the play. Maybe that's the play, man. And that way I'd be getting Electrocute and Shock from Blasphemy. Let's take out Mag Area. We'll try. Maybe it'll proc. Maybe it'll proc. You never know, boys. Right. Alright. Oh. Doesn't deal damage. How much damage is it even doing? Let's take a look here. Well, 5. Yeah, it's not very high, is it? Yeah, I guess it is mostly for the drench. Okay, so I think Thunderstorm will have to be swapped out. Let's see. Wonder if I could somehow put this into here. I don't think I'll have any source of shocks. Let's see. Let's take out shock and do electrocute. I likely won't get any galvanics triggering here. There's a ring with lightning skill activate on explosion, like a no button build. Oh, do you know the ring? Do you know the name of that one, Jinx? I wonder, that one could probably fit in pretty nicely. It reminds you of a no button build you've done before. Oh yeah? I wasn't really... When I first thought of Galvanic Field, I wasn't thinking it of being as like kind of like an auto bomber. I mean, this is sort of auto bomber. Like, I was really hoping it'd be more of an ability that I actually just like cast actively, but it seems not really to be the nature of the skill. So it's kind of shifted a little bit. It's kind of shifted a little bit. But yo, boys, we're slowly leveling it up. Look, 71 now. It's pretty nice. Okay, so we're not quite electrocuting enough to get full value. Yeah, I think this still... I can't quite get that to work yet. I'd have to implement another ability, I believe. Okay, he is shocked, but Galvanic Field isn't proccing. Why is that? Okay, main ability isn't casting here. There we go. I guess they just have to hit a certain amount of shock. I guess that's where Chance to Shock might help. I don't know. I'm gonna have to do some research on shock. I don't even know the exact like interactions of it. Is there a limit of shock chance? Like, do I only need X amount? How exactly does it calculate these things? I'll need to look into. It's my first time doing a shock build, boys. But it seems like once they hit 34% here, they're fine. They're starting to. It's starting to spawn. When they were at 20, it wasn't, which is interesting. See, this is where Thorns comes in pretty clutch here, because that dishes out quite a bit of damage. Okay, well, we're immediately running into issues. The life regen's pretty brutal on this guy. Jeez. That was tough. I have no idea what the boss fight's gonna look like. I don't know if I'll even be able to shock him more than once. Probably get him shocked one time at the beginning, and then that's likely gonna be it. So we'll have to see. It is kind of tempting to try this on the monk, though, dude. Because if the monk's bells can, like, chain... If the chains from Galvanic Fields can bounce off of the bell back to a boss and, like, over and over through the bells, man, like... That could actually be disgusting on bosses. For shock, chance helps, but it scales the same as lightning damage with a min and a max chance to shock for each spell skill use. So you either need to have a bunch of lucky to stack the max shock or ailment applications. Yeah, see, that's exactly why I want to look into it. It's a bit confusing, eh? So lucky. I do have some lucky. Isn't the bell really bad with displacements? I don't know. I've never used it. I'm not sure. It places completely randomly and rarely near a boss. Interesting. So, like, anywhere random within the screen, presumably, so sometimes really far. Likely outside of chain range. I don't know. I'd be interested in trying it. I'll have to look into that, though. Okay, brutal. I'm almost thinking consuming shock might be good. Because that would make it kind of like how you do it with thorns and scavenged plating. You break the armor, you stack up your scavenged plating. You consume the armor so you can then break it again to keep your stacks up. Maybe I can do a similar thing with consuming shock. I don't know, actually. Because with ailments, it gets harder and harder for each subsequent ailment application. It takes more and more. But I wonder if by consuming it, it kind of resets that. I don't know. Places completely randomly, yeah. Let me see. What was that one? It was consume shock. There was that one support. What was it? We were just looking at it. Consume shock. Oh, I guess both of them. Support skills that hit enemies. When supported skills shock an enemy that is nearby to other shocked enemies, electromagnetism sucking in nearby enemies. Oh, boys, do we ever like that? Getting sucked off. And dealing lightning damage at an interval. I think this one here. Consume elemental ailments. Yeah, elemental discharge. You forgot the name of the ring? Oh, no worries. Maybe commiserate with overcharge? Okay, let me look at those. Window to Paradise Shield, kind of interesting. Oh, Belnoth, I'm intrigued. Let's take a look. Okay, we have a lot of things to see here. You like getting sucked off. There you go, Barca. Don't bosses also have ailment immunity on increased ailment resistance immediately after it falls off? Yeah, so it'll get very difficult to get bosses then. Okay, let's start with the easy ones here. We have a unique shield, you're saying? Window to Paradise? Barricade Tower Shield. Inflict elemental exposure to enemies 3 meters in front of you every 4 seconds. That's pretty cool. Well, as long as I'm on the Shaman, I don't need that, because the Shaman has that just inherently all the time to enemies in your presence, so that's pretty cool. So, commiserate overcharge. Let's see. Shocked caused by supported skills are reflected back to you. Increased magnitude of shocks inflicted. Yeah. So there is actually a tech to get the Galvanic Field on yourself. I know Cal was telling me the other day. I don't know how that's actually done. That'd be pretty cool. Presumably with some of these, though, but I don't know. Commiserate. Inflicting ailments. Remove the ailment from yourself. Oh, so that's how you get it to cast on yourself, I think. Let me try. Let's see. I think that makes it so the charge is self-casted. Hey, Carno, what's up, dude? How's it going, man? Pretty good, dude. We're just leveling up. Look, check it out. Level 71. Slowly getting up there, testing a lot of things. Just Having fun testing it all. But yeah, that makes it so the field stays on yourself. Yeah, that is a pretty cool tech. Having 2 support sockets for it feels kind of bad, but let's see what that's like. Yeah, commiserate, overcharge. While shocking with more magnitude. Let's see. Let's see. I guess, yeah, it's not a total loss because you do get more mag, huh? Wait, hold on. This doesn't work, though, does it? Shocks caused by supported skills. Okay, so I don't shock with this ability, so that doesn't work in here. It would have to be on another skill. Maybe on repulsion. When inflicting an ailment with supported skill, remove that ailment from yourself. I think that would have to go into repulsion. And then this I still want to play with. I want to play with Elemental Discharge. Yeah, it's for the shocking skill. Yeah, exactly. You're waiting for the new ladder. Oh, isn't that like tomorrow? Or is that today, Carno? Yeah, because I know the pre-patch came out, what, 2 days ago? But ladder is out in 1 or 2 days, I believe. Okay, let's see. So, let's do... Okay, repulsion, shock chance. Take out efficiency and maggot and concentrated area. Let's try commiserate, overcharge. Alright. We'll be looking here. So I think this should cast it on me. I guess not. I don't know how people were doing that. But yeah, this does at least give when inflicting shock, apply it to yourself. Okay, let's see. Is it actually applying? I need to go into a higher level map. Oh, tomorrow. Nice, Carno. Yeah, hell yeah. Basically Saturday for me as you're in Europe. I gotcha. Should be more shock mag. Yeah, the shock hasn't been self-applying, so maybe there's some weird interaction with blasphemy or something. Let's see. Yeah, shocks caused by supported skills are reflected back to you. Interesting. Okay, let's see if I get shocked. Here, we'll take Living Lightning out. You use it on Charge Staff? Okay, well, let's see here. We should see it. Okay, I have Armor Break. I'm poisoned. Okay, I'm shocked now. I assume that's from me. But then when I shock again, it consumes it. Okay. Don't know if I'll end up using that. Okay, now let's check Elemental Discharge. This one seems pretty cool. Shock. Alright. Supports any spells that hits enemies, causing it to consume elemental ailments on hit to trigger an elemental discharge. Cannot support the skill of minions or skills which already consume elemental ailments. So basically, I wonder if this could make it so blasphemy, so repulsion shocks, but then also consumes it simultaneously, and then elemental discharge would happen. I don't know what discharge even looks like, so let's see if we can spot it here. Oh, it doesn't even go in. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Could I put it in here? I could put it in here. Interesting. Wait, maybe I do put it... Zenith, mag. Okay, let's take up mag area. So this is nice because my Galvanic field already doesn't shock. But now it'll consume the shock. Ugh, I don't even know what I'm trying to do at this point. It'll make the skill not able to shock. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but Galvanic Field already doesn't, so maybe there's something there. I want to get to the boss, though. So this, like, pretty much permanently removes all shock on enemies, which is interesting. But we get... what is it called? We get Elemental Discharge, which I'm not sure what that looks like exactly. I think it's just that explosion, right? Or is that black? I can't even tell. Is that repulsion? It's so hard to tell what ability is what sometimes. It's like, what is even proccing? It does damage? Yeah, it does damage. Only deals damage of elements matching consumed ailment type. 40 to 60% of your int as lightning. Okay, so it's int scaling. So that kind of goes hand in hand with mana scaling. That's pretty cool. 1 to 120% of your int as lightning damage. Interesting. It's the air, not on the floor. Yeah, let's see if we can spot it. Okay, perfect. We got a boss too. I want to watch it consume the shock here. I also don't know if we're going to get any shocks at all to begin with. Let's see, because it's all just repulsion and the bugs right now. It's going to take a while, I imagine. Oh, repulsion instantly went off. Oh, look at that. He's shocked. Okay, he's not fully shocked yet, though. There's still no galvanic field. Okay, galvanic field isn't triggering. Is it because of this? Yeah, it's not consuming it, though. Weird. What is happening here? Okay, I don't think he's shocked enough. He's not shocked enough to make... okay, 34%. There we go. So it finally... it seems like when shock was at 20%, field wasn't triggering, but at 34 it is. That's so weird, man. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now let's put this back in. Elemental Discharge. Also, I should probably put Living Lightning back into my repulsion. That'll add to my shock chance. Living Lightning. Concentrated area. Efficiency. So he should shock more now. Yeah, it's kind of just stuck at like 20%. I guess that's just because I'm not doing enough damage, right? Or would shock magnitude bring that up? What does efficiency on Living Lightning? Well, efficiency would just be for the runic costs, but yeah, I guess I don't really need it, do I? Okay, yeah, so look at that. Shock was consumed. Okay, so yeah, the consume is working on that, which is pretty interesting. Yeah, I think I need more shock magnitude, and that'll help against bosses. Okay, it's casting now. I feel like when it gets rolling... okay, Living Lightning was the difference. Living Lightning is kind of keeping the shock up more. Oh, fuck, I died. Okay, that's actually fine. She'll respawn her health, right? I think. Okay, let me get rid of... Efficiency, I think I just need as much damage as possible in my repulsion. It's progress. Yeah, getting there. Dude, see, the Thorns was putting in good work. Thorns was definitely putting in good work. Okay, so Shock Chance, Living Lightning, Concentrated Area, and then maybe Zenith too or something just for some good damage. Yeah, we'll put Zenith in there. Crank that damage up even more. Okay, Zenith doesn't go in, so I need Elemental Armament, I think. The Galvanic Field proc by itself, or you cast it. It automatically procs. So I technically need to cast it. So look, okay, watch this, Giller. So if you look at my buffs at the top left, there's nothing. But if I cast Galvanic Field, it buffs me. So then the next time an enemy is shocked, it consumes that buff and the field casts. So I basically need to cast the buff on myself over and over. What are we trying to achieve here? Oh, just going for some ways to passively shock, because the main ability only casts when I shock an enemy. So at the moment the setup is Repulsion with a bunch of shock things and Living Lightning, and then Ravenous Swarm triggers the Repulsion. That's the current setup. Half manual, half auto bomber. Yeah, all I have to do basically is just recast the buff on me. That's the main thing. Okay, let's see. I think with Galvanic Field, I can also take out Mag Area and just go full damage here. Do full freaking damage. I have Zenith 2 already, which is nice. Probably just do this. Elemental Armament, although it's not an attack, is it? I should go Attunement, I think. Oh no, we'll put Eshes back in, actually, I'm realizing. Oh, I still have it in already. Okay, hold on, let's go Attunement. Lightning Attunement. There we go. Okay, let's try this boss again. So yeah, all I have to do is cast the buff, and that's it. And then the rest should just happen over time. All the gear is really bad, keep in mind. Like, the gear is really bad, really bad. A couple of decent pieces, but that's it. Okay, let's see. We got our buff, ailments on. Beauty. So the bugs should trigger Repulsion, which will eventually shock her. She's at 20%. Yeah, still only 20. The moment the shock gets high enough, we'll see Galvanic Field will cast. Yeah, right there. So once she hit 34%, now Galvanic Field is on her. And we can see it's doing, like, no damage. And I think that's why on the Martial Artist, the bells will actually be really good. Because if it can chain between the bells, that'll actually just multiply damage by like tenfold, which is kind of crazy. I kind of want to try it, man. There's 0 damage. There's actually just 0 damage. I think Repulsion is out DPSing Galvanic Field right now. Okay, Galvanic Field. You can see it's ticking for actual 0. The bells will only do something if you attack it. Oh, you don't think Galvanic could chain off of the bells? Yeah, I guess that makes sense, eh? They wouldn't, like, auto-target. Well, looking at this, I think it's safe to say Thorns was performing pretty well. But even then, that becomes Thorns and not even so much Galvanic Field. It's got no boss damage. If I could stack multiple on him, the damage starts looking good. But with this shock engine, it's not enough. She's not getting shocked nearly enough. Is the ailment application thingy? If that's the route, you need something that hits a lot fast or super hard to apply your max shock quickly. It's a bar that slowly depletes over time. Yeah. I think that's where Thorns was doing the best job at applying shock. Because it's actually like decent damage, you know? The bell on the back triggers when you crit. Yeah, I'd be looking for something to be able to chain between, but I don't think that exists. Maybe if you crit with Swarm, yeah. Okay, well, I mean, it's cool to see that Ravenous Swarm does even proc Repulsion, but I don't think it's not enough damage to reliably boss. It's fine for mapping, but for bossing, the Thorns is just better. The Thorns is just better. It's like simply better. Here, let's do another map with the old Thorns setup and see what it's like. Although I did, since I replaced one of my Runes of Tithing, so it's whatever, but... Do I still have Thorn Skin in? I do. Perfect. Thorn Skin... Where's my other Thorn Skin? I guess that was in Blasphemy earlier, wasn't it? COC Oracle will trigger something. If nothing else, it can just be Choir of the Storm. Yeah, I mean, if you do Repulsion, Ravenous Swarm, as we currently have, that's like the initial hit, and that would trigger Choir of the Storm for more shock. I mean, honestly, with this setup, I could see Choir putting in some work. On the Thorns one, it wasn't necessary, but maybe we play with that, man. I think it could be decent in this setup. Let's try. Let's pick up a Choir. GGG will add Thorns as skills later in the future game updates. That'd be cool. So it does technically exist. The only thing that we have Thorns as an ability is Searle's Grit, which is something I've been wanting to test as well on this one right here. There's maybe something I can do with that, because it turns your Thorns damage into an attack, which is pretty neat. True, yeah, we'd want to be on, yeah, Oracle for that, yeah. But even then, even just the lightning bolt would still at least do some shock. And what's my shock chance? Well, I can't really check, actually, can I? Or my crit chance, I mean. Explosive does work with attunement, but he'd need to create all the remnants to have the popping constantly. Yeah, and a lot of the remnants you create with, like killing mobs. I guess on Choyula you could. You can make the Choyula remnants explode. But would that be enough to shock? Probably not. Okay, what was I doing? Remnants. Chuck those in, grab our Thorn Skin one. We'll go run a map with Thorns again, just, you know, for old time's sake. Thorn Skin 2, where's my second one? Oh, there it is, Thorn Skin 1, okay. Yeah, I kind of want to play with Searle's Grit as well, man. What a cool weapon. What a cool weapon. Tier 4, I think we could do probably tier 6, I'm guessing. Let's take a tier 6 here. Okay. We'll go do a Thorns run just to gain a little bit of experience. We're falling a bit behind here, you know. Choyula, and there's a weird helmet that creates a bunch of remnants too, but it's pretty bad. Oh yeah, that's right, eh? There's, That's a unique item, isn't it? I think one of the new uniques does that, huh? Alright, let's run a map here, boys. Penitentiary. The penitentiary. Okay, so this is with the thorn setup. It's not like fully optimized. Well, actually, we're looking pretty good. We got good resists here. This is good. I'm missing one rune of tithing, but hey, it is what it is. So now the thorns gets the procs, and we still have the ravenous set up, so hey, may as well, you know. See, boom, man, dude, the thorns does such great damage. Okay, there's our first shock, second shock. Yeah, the second you throw in thorns, man, it just feels so good. Because it just peppers them, dude. It just peppers them. And we're still only one buttoning the Galvanic field. The Remnant Explosion barely does damage. Yeah, it just kind of like tickles them, yeah. Chiula, and there's a weird helmet. Alright, let's try some Breach. I think I'll die here. Maybe not. Could level up instead. Okay, weirdly, I'm not shocking. Okay, there we go. It's safe to say his Vile Intrusion absolutely obliterated this build so far. Although, boys, level 71. Come on, man. We got a ways to go. 72. What was I building towards? I just got that area of effect. We got the int points. Yeah, I'm grabbing this here. A bit more AoE. So even this is pretty tough. But I think realistically, this ability is really only meant for mapping, and by scaling the mapping damage, you would go full chain. If there's any potential to make it do boss damage, then yeah, it'd probably be reliant on things like Choir and stuff like that. Hollow Mask, yeah, that's the one, yeah. I feel like I'm just tickling these mobs. Actually, no damage. What's happening with this Breach? I guess I also lose a lot of my damage as soon as I'm not in my bubble, right? Because Galvanic Field only shoots mobs in the bubble. So if I'm outside of it fighting, it's not doing anything for me, right? I think that's another thing. Is that I want to make sure I'm in the bubbles. Yo, Smoggy, what's up, dude? I've been busy today checking in every now and then. How's the build going? Oh, we've just been spending a bunch of time experimenting and trying different combos and whatnot. Not entirely sure what I want to do with it, I'll be honest. I think I'm learning that Galvanic Field is, it just doesn't do much damage, like if any. It's fine when it's chaining, like on the map, it's alright, but single target, definitely not really a thing. I do want to try fitting in Searle's Grit, because look, realistically, I think the Thorns is probably the best approach still to, like, passively generate shocks. And then, of course, there's a whole other question of, you know, how the heck do we scale this thing? Of course, by leveling up, that's the main part. You gotta level the fuck up and make actual gear, but I think it's still telling, though, even if you look at a build early on. And if it's not looking too good, I don't know. But I guess to be fair, that's also how my Vile Intrusion build was early on, and it only took a couple of changes, and then all of a sudden it was clearing like late game content. You know, there's always potential. You gotta get the right pieces going. It looks cool. It's definitely a neat looking ability, but I don't really I don't have any fucking damage. And there is a way to have the Galvanic Field cast on yourself, but I can't figure out how that works. I don't know how the other guys were doing it. I think I'd have to do Lightning Bolt with Overcharge. What was it again? Overcharge and Commiserate? On self-cast Lightning Bolt? Let me try that, actually. I think that's how it's done, because I think there's a weird interaction on Blasphemy with that. Let's see here. We do shock. Yeah, it's a big day of just testing everything, trying different interactions and whatnot. Oh, I need some decks for that, huh? Oh, I need a lot of decks. Maybe that's why it wasn't working earlier. I didn't have enough dexterity. Okay, let's change that. Okay, so Lightning Bolt. Now shocks, and then when I shock, it's reflected to me. And then when I shock again, it removes it from me. In Galvanic Field, shocking an enemy consumes the buff to attach an orb of electricity to that enemy. See, I don't know how people were doing it. There's one video online that has, like, he somehow casts the Galvanic Field on himself, and I don't know how that's done. Choir casts Lightning Bolt so you don't have to manually cast the bolt if you respec. Yeah, no, I'm just testing this real fast. Was it Mana Flare? No, it was Galvanic Field, man. Even Kaltorak came in stream the other day, and he told me it was he's tried Galvanic Field before, but he was doing wielded. Are you doing spell damage? At the moment, only have lightning scaling. Yeah, like, I don't know how they did it. Did not mean to do that, breach. Damn, another level. That's pretty good. Not sure where to spend that. But yes, it is spell damage. If I stick on the Thorn side, it's not spell damage. But so far, I've just been doing lightning scaling. But yeah, I don't know how they get the field to be, like, on them. And basically, like, sticks on you as you walk around. I don't know how they did that. Pump up spell damage and watch it go crazy. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have any scaling right now, and the gear is really bad, so there's potential, man. There is potential. There is potential. Yeah, I don't know how this works, though. Let's see. Let's throw in... I guess we wouldn't do Searle's Grit, because then we lose the stacks when we swap anyways. Although what's interesting, though, is I can buff. I can put the Galvanic Field buff on, and then I can weapon swap, and the buff actually stays, which is pretty cool. So then when I'm on the Searles swap, look, I still have Galvanic Field, which gives me more chance to shock, and I have increased thorns, which is neat. What else does it give me? Oh, look, Runic Tempering is showing as Lightning Bolt. Ash's Radiance would be good for this build then. I do have that in. I do have that in currently in my Galvanic Field, yeah. They are snapshotting the Galvanic. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by snapshotting, but there is a way, yeah, if you go, like, online, there's one Galvanic video I saw on YouTube, and he has it on his character. You know how it, like, attaches to enemies? I don't know how he did that. There's a bug? Yeah, it's a bug, Ali, yeah. I just need to reboot in. Yeah, I don't know how they would... I don't know the tech behind, like, attaching it like that. Wait, I actually really want to try playing with Searles Grit. I think it's got some potential. I think Searles Grit has potential. The fact that I can keep the buff after I swap is pretty cool. If I did a setup with this, I'd probably want prolonged duration, though. Oh, you looked up, Heckler? Did you find what I was talking about? You can use the skill of a weapon swap if you use a restricted augment on both of your enemies. You can have both weapons. Wait, you can use the skill of weapon swap if you use a restricted augment on both of your weapons. So you can have both weapons. Oh. Restricted augment. What do you mean by that, Ali? I'm not sure the tech. So both skills are active. Well, because, like, with Searles Grit, if I buff, you can see we get the runic plating here. But then when I weapon swap, it's gone. You're saying there's a way I can do it so I keep those stacks? And then, Heckler, you're saying Scold's Bridle, Lightning Coil, and Archmage. What's Scold's Bridle? Oh, this. Oh, that's the helmet, right? Take 35% of mana costs you pay for skills as physical damage. So is that what makes it happen? Interesting. Physical damage taken as lightning. So it just makes you take lightning damage, though. How does that make it self-cast? Take 68% of mana costs you pay for skills as fizz damage, and that would make it... I don't see how that works. Just using both weapons, that gives you an augment that's restricted to one. Example, one level to all skills. Oh, do you mean like Diala's Desire? If I put in a Diala's? The Adonia bug, maybe with Barrier Invocation and self-damage? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Giller. I don't know how people are doing it. No augment. Not skill support. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, so then if I... Okay, let me get something with a limit here. So then I put 2 in each item. Wait, but I can't even equip them, can I, Ali? Heckler, you're not sure what the logic is, what they're using the two. Yeah, I'm not sure. See, I was looking into it, and I can't figure it out, but it's all good. Okay, so do a limit 1 augment. So we could do... Sack of Walls. So if I add a Sack of Walls to my wand, you're saying that'll... Sack of Walls of the Sky. And they have to be the same one. You just leave it on. Sack of Wall of the Sky. Okay, so I have one of these in the mace. So if I put that in the wand... Okay, it didn't let me put it in. Okay, so they both have that now. Lightning Attunement, Esh's Prowess, Dominus's Grasp, and Esh's, Radiance. Have you taken around with Doriani's prototype on this experimentation? Not on this build yet, Belnoth. I probably won't, to be honest, but I already did a Doriani's build earlier this season. And plus, I since sold my Doriani's. If I still had it, I would probably try it out, but I sold it, and I had a fucking beautiful one, too. Now fast travel or go in-map, in and out. In and out of map. They used it on Adonia to snapshot something. Interesting. Probably fixed. Well, the video I'm referencing also is a while old, so it's possible they fixed it already. Both should be on. No? Oh, actually, yeah, look, Runic Tempering. Oh. Okay, so we do Tempering. But I can't buff with the other one. Okay, so I can't get both buffs, it looks like. Yeah. Like, I can technically cast either or weapon. It's like I can... Wait. Yeah, like if I swap, I lose the Runic Tempering. It's all good. If it's a bugged interaction anyways, I don't necessarily want to do it. Oh, interesting. Okay. I see what's happening. Yeah, so look. When I use Runic Tempering, I don't actually swap. Wait, that's crazy. It was broken, good with the power charge 1. Yeah. Okay, so look, that's pretty cool, actually. So if I manually weapon swap, I lose my buff. That's fine. But look, now if I use my mace, my wand is still out. What the fuck? So I can apply my Runic Tempering while I have... Okay, that's crazy. What? Dude, that's a wild tech. But honestly, this is how the weapon should work anyways. You should keep the buffs even after you swap. I don't know why it doesn't. Wait, I want to see what this is like without Blasphemy. It works with the offhand too. Yeah, so I could have something in the offhand as well. It works with Shrine Scepters also. You could have 2 active buffs. Dang, what? Wait, that's crazy. So I could put another Shrine Scepter in my Searle's Grit swap and have 2 shrine buffs. Okay, that's as cool as that is. I don't know if I want to do that. Wait, that's crazy. Okay, well, let me turn off cast on, and we're gonna do Searle's Grit only for proccing. Well, I guess we also have Thorns for proccing, but... In that Reserve Spirits. Okay, that's... So that's actually, like, broken, busted glitch, huh? Yeah, I don't want to do that. What do you put cast on? Currently I have Thunderstorm, but I mean, it's whatever. So that's actually just a bug tech. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm not gonna add that to my builds, but if GGG didn't fix it, it's a feature, not a bug. That's crazy. No, that's cool though, man. I feel like this is the one way that you can make Searle's Grit kind of like actually helpful. Interesting though. Because that way you can keep both buffs up no matter what. Otherwise, you have to be on the Searle's swap. Huh. If I were to implement this into the build, I certainly wouldn't be glitching on like other shrines, but that's pretty cool. It's a new bug from this league. Didn't hear about it before? Probably, yeah. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. There we go. We go back to 0 thorns other than Searle's. I think Searle's a scam. That's some crazy tech, though. Damn. That's some actually crazy tech. We're not going to do that, though. It's a bit too buggy. I don't want to, like, exploit, you know? If the build is shit, I don't want to use exploits to potentially make it slightly better, you know? You cast Galvanic onto something that is shocked, so if you yourself are, then you cast it on yourself. So what's the tech with that? Adonia's. That's it, no exploit. I mean, it's definitely a bug. Not necessarily. I mean, it is exploiting a bug. That's definitely not intended, so. Alright, it's all good. I don't think Searle's Grit is the play anyways. Don't think it's the play anyways. Overcharge, Commiserate, Shock, Zenith. Let's go run a map. Go do some Thorns mapping here real fast. What do I spend my points on, though? And point 4 as well to get Galvanic Field one. I don't know if the Galvanic Field thing is a bug, but definitely that weapon swap thing is a bug, certainly. The way the tech works, if you cast any spell, you take Fizz damage, which is converted to Lightning, which then makes you shocked. Therefore, you can now cast a Galvanic. Okay, so there's something about the instance of taking damage from it, which makes the skill think that, like, you're an enemy, kind of. I guess I can see that making sense, because you can self-shock and, you know, you can self-shock just with supports, but that alone wasn't doing it. So, weird interaction with those two items. Okay, I mean, I guess that makes sense. Not from it, from another skill. Yeah, it'd have to be like a lightning bolt or something like that, or whatever, yeah. Interesting, interesting. So you basically have to commit 2 unique items to be able to do that, so probably not worth. Right, okay. So probably not worth, yeah. Pretty heavy investment just to have the orb kind of follow you. Definitely cool, for sure. But, yeah, probably not worth. Okay, let's go do a map, boys. Let's go do a frickin' map, boys. Maybe we get another level here, eh? Level 73. Dude, we're actually getting up there. We're getting up there, man. A couple more levels to go, then we're looking glorious. It looks pretty worth to you. I mean, I don't mind just sticking with the bubble regardless, you know, but we'll see. I honestly don't know how long I'm going to stick to this ability, to be honest. I don't know how long I'll be sticking to it. I don't know if I should move on to the next ability or commit to this. We'll see. We'll give it a couple days. Kind of neat, like reverse chill. You know what? I am kind of interested though to look at those items to see if that's still a thing. We could play with it. It was what? Scold's Bridle. Probably have one of these. The King Helmet. Don't have one. Scold's Bridle, and then the one with Velako's Charge, right? What was that called again? Velako's Charge. If you want to commit the 2 uniques, at least cast the skill onto yourself, but the guy was also using Druid for COC. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, man, dude, Choir dishes out good damage, man. Dishes out good damage. So let's see. With this setup, then, you throw on... I wonder if it works with Blasphemy. Let's go see. Probably not. I'll have to stick in my Lightning Rod or something. I'll have to stick in the Lightning Rod. Hey, yo, Phantasmatico. Dude, nice name, dude. There's no build command. This build's not ready. But if you do want to see a finished build, check out the pinned message in chat. It's not this build here, but it's my previous one. If you want to see my most recent build, there you go. Hey, yo, Phantasmico, thank you for the follow, bro. 560 followers. Thank you, brother, man. It's like Ghost, but in Portuguese. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, nice name. But yeah, no build on this yet, and I wouldn't recommend doing anything you see on this stream. Give me a few days. Let me cook a little bit longer, and then we'll get something going here. Sure, yeah, so we need, I would need mana expenditure. True, yeah, cost of mana. Okay, so what I could do is slap on an Archmage real fast. Because that'd really be the only way to make it cost mana, huh? So, mana costs make you take fizz damage. Physical damage from hits take lightning damage. And then that's what's causing the shock, I guess? So you can't even use... like commiserate. It's weird how that doesn't work. Or overcharge. Shocks caused by supported skills are reflected back to you. Right? So then there's something about the instance of like the damage shocking yourself. That's weird, eh? That's an interesting one. I'm probably not going to stick with this, but let's play with it. That's really interesting. I guess, you know what, it makes me think it's kind of similar how with Galvanic Field, it procs when an enemy is shocked. It's almost like how Shocked Ground doesn't do it. If an enemy is on Shocked Ground, it doesn't proc Galvanic Field because they're not like actually shocked, it's just a ground effect. I guess it's kind of similar to that, right? If I'm using Overcharge and I make myself shocked, it's like I wasn't shocked by the hit damage, so Galvanic Field can't actually consume it. It's a weird interaction that way. But let's see, Archmage. I need to get a low-level spirit. I unfortunately have to spend the divs for this, just to test. Spirit 14. Let's get a cheap one here. Okay, maybe Spirit 12. Is that a cheap one? Yeah, perfect. I don't know if I can even get Archmage at this level. No, I need a level 13 Spirit Gem. Okay, 112 Exalts. That's all right. It's all for science. Oh, 14. Yep. Duh. Fuck. I was looking at the... I read my Roman numerals wrong. Fuck. Okay, 17. Oh, that's a super cheap one. Can I use that, though? I don't think I'm a high enough level for that. Need 126 int. But Shocked Ground won't hesitate to shock a player. Yeah, true, eh? Very, very true. Okay, I need a bit of int here. Let me swap some of this dex out. It was what, 126, I said? Okay, Archmage, level 17. So now I should do damage when I do this. Okay. Take 87% of mana costs you pay for skills as physical damage. %50 of physical damage taken from hits taken as lightning. Archmage doesn't cost enough. Yeah, I should have done that. Fatal's actually just bought one on the market, yeah. I need to be using... Let me do Lightning Bolt. I'm just trying to see the damage being caused by this thing. It doesn't seem to be damaging me, does it? But it's so little, there's no way I can inflict shock to myself with that, right? I don't know. That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, because it's not going to shock myself. It's not doing enough damage. Because this should be shocking me, isn't that the whole point? Isn't that the whole point of these two items? I don't know. Who cares? Trash tech, trash tech. Trash frickin' tech, boys. Holy, am I right? Alright, let's get rid of Archmage. And, yeah, head back into the map. Let's do some leveling here. Let's do some frickin' leveling. Alright, very nice. 6 mod, T6. I mean, we're slowly getting up in the tiers. That's nice. I guess that's better than nothing, right? Oh, we have to kill the boss still. Hold up. We must kill the boss. Just stop dropping our storms. Hey, yo, what's up, Ark? How's it going, man? What's up, brother? What's up, brother? You have too much element threshold? Fuck, I guess. If this interaction does work like reverse chill, you'd need to lower your element resistances. Easier ways to reduce your max life. It's fairly tricky tech to get going. I gotcha. So it's not as easy just slapping them on. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, it was dealing like no damage to myself. Yeah, best way is low life. I gotcha. It's all good. We're not going to try that tech out. It seems like a bit too much of an investment anyways. Probably don't want to tank that attack. Oh, the chaos inoculation. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Pair it with chaos inoculation, and then boom. Damaging yourself a whole bunch. It's all good, though, because looking at this in a boss fight, it makes no difference whether or not the orb is around me or around the boss, right? It makes no difference. Oh shit. Especially if I end up sticking with thorns. Well, we gotta stay close anyways, so. Yeah, having the thorns definitely helps with the boss damage a ton. Would still be curious to see how far we can scale Galvanic. I think thorns is still the play. Like, I could take Repulsion and Ravenous Swarm back off. I think for now, if the build is going to have any potential, Thorns is the play. That's why Oracle and Choir. Yeah, I mean, but then it's just a Choir build, you know. That's why I'm hesitant, and I'll be honest about it. That's why I'm hesitant. It'll just become a Choir build, right? The Choir of the Storm will outperform Galvanic Field, and then at that point, I may as well just not even use it, you know. But that's part of the challenge, man. Trying to make this ability feel like the main part of the build. And that's the thought process behind Thorns. And already, I'd say Thorns is probably already outperforming it, which is the sad part. As opposed to a Thorns build, exactly, yeah. Choir can absolutely outdamage Thorns, right? If we come up with arbitrary guidelines and arbitrary conditions, I would say you want the main ability to be dealing 51% of your damage, and it's hard to justify that, of course. So, but dude, tier 6, man, that's pretty easy. Look at that, we're getting maps too. That's very nice. Very, very nice. And we're leveling. That's the main thing. Just got home. What'd you miss? Hey, what's up, Pizza? How's it going, man? Hopefully your day was all right. Pretty good. Mostly just been leveling up today, experimenting with a bunch of different things. What was I working toward this year? Oh yeah, that's right. We were gonna go into exposure effect since we're on Shaman. May as well, right? The ability has 2 uniques linked with it to make the field proc the Choir in the first place, so the field is the thing that makes the build work. The ability has 2 uniques linked with it to make the field proc. Like at the moment, yeah, with the Crown of the Pale King and well, I guess we don't need a Briar Patch, but we don't even need this technically. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Fatals. 2 uniques linked with it to make the field proc Choir in the first place. Oh, I see. So you would need, well, if I were to use Choir, you would only need the Blasphemy and Ravenous Swarm, right? To get that initial instance. Can run some cleansed maps if you want some fast XP. I mean, Carno, dude, I would absolutely join for experience. But you know what? Actually, I'm fine with that. Because currently, with my current power level, we're able to clear the maps I'm in. So I think it's actually good for the character to not be too high level. Because then I can kind of progress and figure out exactly what I need to as I'm going. It's alright. I'll maybe hit you up a little later on, Carno, if you're still running maps tonight or whenever. But for now, I think I'm alright. There you go. Look at the chains popping off, eh? When I'm fighting in the orb, it feels pretty good. When I'm fighting in the orb, it feels pretty good. At least for mapping. That's nice. Oh, that was a Rogue Exile. Okay, let's check our damage on him. I think I have 2 fields on him. Whoa, what's happening there? What was all that damage? Wait, what? Dude, there was some crazy damage there for a second. Hold on. What's happening? Look at that, we got a tank though, boys. Well, that was a really weird instance of damage there. I get that was... Oh, that must have just been the thorns. I think he was hitting me a whole bunch. Let's see. Choir version only works because he's committed the 2 uniques to it, and because the field creates the interaction of you electrocuting anything near you to then proc the Choir. Are you still talking about the build where he's using Scold's Bridle? But yeah, true. Once you have the Choir in, as long as you're critting, I mean on Oracle especially, as long as you're critting, yeah, the Galvanic Field should continue to proc it. And it's almost like a chain. It's almost like a loop. What is this anyways? 25% chance to load a bolt into all crossbow skills. That's cool. Damn, man, we're getting dibs. Holy shit. That's 2 tanks already, boys, in a tier 6. May as well collect our treasure here. He said it's not about Galvanic Field then, but it really is because it's the focus of half the gear and how he triggers his abilities. Oh shit, Runic Ward saving my butt there. Yeah, but there's also a visual aspect to it, I'd say, Fatals. Like, I could add explosive transmutation and repulsion and all this stuff, dealing explosions and damage everywhere. And then you'll have, even if the catalyst of the build is the Galvanic Field, well, you're not seeing it whatsoever. So how can you classify it as a Galvanic Field build, you know? That's just a shitty made-up example, but you know what I mean? There's like a bit of a visual component to it. And that's just a big concern of mine. Well, not a concern, but a requisite of mine, right? I want to be able to see the Galvanic Field, so that is just one reservation of wanting to delay using Choir of the Storm. But it would definitely help with damage, certainly, certainly. Okay, let's take off the Thorns gear again for a little bit. I kind of want to see how it feels. We kind of got an idea there. Yeah, we'll put this bad boy back on. Pretty sweet armor. You know what, actually? Here, let's do this one. Be a little bit more defensive. And then we'll do... Dude, once I'm 80... Yo, hit 80 and we can start dropping some... putting on some nice gear, eh? Make it a little bit easier for testing things. 80's right around the corner. Is it ever? What are my resists here? Okay, I am plenty full. I almost don't even need an armor here. You know what? Let's do Ezomite Peak. Good old Ezomite Peak. I'm probably going to die because of it, though. Watch. I'm probably going to die. Someone carrying him 80? It's all good. I'll hit 80 eventually. I like testing out builds throughout, especially if I'm changing some things. I don't want to be too high level and feel like I have to do like tier 16s and not be able to clear anything, you know? Right now I'm perfectly where I am. Level 70-ish, you know, around there. Alrighty, let's see. Should have really good AoE with this helmet on too. The field's gonna be pretty large. Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on. Wait. Oh, that's cool. You see the bottom side of the field on the bridge. So it's actually a full sphere. I mean, of course that makes sense, but if you're on a bridge, you get to see the whole bottom side as well. Let's chuck this chest on to get even more AoE. Wait, hold on. We gotta chuck in the AoE ring, right? Certainly. Okay, I think we swap the belt here super quick. Lose some chaos res to get more lightning res. Better. That's good. Fire res. B72. Okay, we make this a cold rune and we're chilling. Watch this. Watch this, boys. We're gonna have a ton of AoE on this one. Let's see how big we can get this dome. Hey, it's looking pretty good. Oh, we got to put mag area back in, right?
Okay, let's swap out Lightning Attunement. Oh, buddy, you guys aren't even ready. This is going to be the biggest Galvanic field you've ever seen. Hey, look at that. That looks pretty cool. That's got some size to it, eh? That's got some size to it. Dude, that looks pretty cool with AoE, huh? I don't know if it actually matters too much, because it just chains anyways. But that's pretty cool. Looks sick. Just hit me already, buddy. Just need to shock him again. I definitely will still play with the shock consuming tech here. You know what? Let me throw that into... I wonder if I could put that into Ravenous Swarm somehow. Elemental... Consumes elemental ailments. No, can't put it in there. Let me drop Ashes for now. Gotta be a tech, man. To make it so I can apply shocks more reliably on monsters like that. Yo, the giant bubble looks sick, man. I like that. That's cool. That's super cool looking. Super cool looking. Okay, yo, boys, almost level 74, dude. We're getting good experience here. Okay, so I think that's actually the biggest scam, NA. Specifically, NA. Yeah, if I'm consuming the the shocks, I'm basically just lowering my damage, and it doesn't seem to be affecting the subsequent ailment. So we're definitely not going to be using that. Probably keep the Covenant in. See, Troy, I'm sure you'll be done streaming by the time I get back. Yeah, Smoggy will be heading out of here shortly. Have a good day, brother, man. Dude, good to see you as always, eh? Have a great night, man. We will see you next time. Okay, increased exposure effect. That's pretty nice. Let me get more shock magnitude. I definitely need more shock magnitude. Oh, it's all down here, eh? Chance to shock. Magnitude of shock. So let's see, 10, 20, 30, 50% there. Magnitude of shock you inflict with crits. That could be nice early on. That's a nice node, actually. Damn. So it seems most of the magnitude is down on the right side. 30% there. Okay, these are good nodes. Dang. Maybe I should do a split personality. Stand by, guys. I'm just muting my mic for a moment here. Oh, I've been muted the whole time. Beauty. Didn't know that. Cheers, boys. Sorry for that. Well, that's fine, because we do need to start wrapping up anyways. Lads, geez, what a struggle bus on this one. It's been pretty fun, but I don't know. Maybe I'll end up going to another ability tomorrow. I'll probably still keep blasting this for a little bit, see what kind of more ideas we can explore. I like the idea of thorns. I like the idea of not doing thorns. I think I would prefer to scale non-thorns. Probably does just require Choir of the Storm, realistically, but I still want to scale it as much as possible without the use of too many other abilities. We'll see, though. Who knows? You played around with magnitude a little. Remember, it's not adds more, it's increases to the base percent of lightning damage on shocked enemies. Yeah, I do need to do my research on shocked, kind of understand the interaction of it a little bit more, so that's my homework. But, yeah. My bad, Heckler. I forgot to unmute. Boys, look, hey, you know what matters is we're level 74 now, so that's pretty damn good. Look, yesterday we were level 50-something. We've gained a bunch of levels. We've made some progress. Good testing. Yeah, we're going to be wrapping it up there for today, but, guys, tomorrow we're going to mess around with this some more. More Galvanic shards. Shaman. Lads, I appreciate you. We're going to head out of here for the day. And, yeah, we'll catch you tomorrow. 10 a.m. every morning. You know where to find me. Come on, boys. Appreciate you for hanging out with me. Appreciate you, lads. We'll be back, though, eh? Have a great night, everybody. We will see you next time. Out of fucking Troy. Yeah. See you guys. Hey, Carno. Yo, enjoy the ladder, eh? You're staying up late? You're staying up late for that? Or tomorrow morning? I forget. Good luck with ladder start, homie. And boys, we'll be back. Peace. See you, lads. Later.